Good evening, beautiful. Come in, my love. Get this together here. Give the people some time to come into the room. I made it back, my love. I'm back. I'm back. If y'all don't mind sharing this live with some people, thank you, beautiful. Yadi, thank you for the follow, love. Thank you, my love. I appreciate that. But if y'all don't mind sharing this live with a couple of people, that'll help me out a lot. So we make sure we get the right people in the room for this live. But as promised from earlier, thank you for the love, Yadi. I am back for my PM reading, my PM live, okay? So we're going to get into it. Y'all know for this portion, we do have the channel messages, the index cards here. This is full of names, phrases, addresses, all types of information here, okay? So if this is your first time here, welcome in. May you forever love it here. May you find your truth somewhere in this conversation. Janice, thank you for the follow, love, okay? But if you try, welcome back. We go together real bad. You already know what's going down here today, okay? So definitely we're going to get into it, y'all. Thank you for that love, beautiful Yadi. I want to know what kind of job or career I should pursue. So Yadi, my list is open, my love. I do want to let you know the only free energy that I give is my collective reading. But if you would like to get a reading with me to answer that question specifically, my readings are 1818. Thank you, beautiful diamond. Welcome in, my love. My readings are 1818 and the payment methods are listed in my bio, okay? So if you would like to get on the list for a reading with me to ask me a specific question or to just go with the flow and see what spirit has for you, my list is open, okay? And readings are 1818. I'm still up. Ashe, welcome in. Spirit wanted you to be here with us. That's it. That's it. I had to set my alarm to get back up, so we all in here together, okay? We all in here together. All right, so yeah, y'all, you're welcome, baby. So yeah, again, that's for anybody. If you would like to get on the list for a reading, my list is open today. Thank you for the love, beautiful. Welcome in. My list is open. Thank you for the love as well, Lady T, and welcome back as well to you, beautiful. Readings are 1818. List is open. Payment methods are listed in the bio, okay? I don't think my mod is here, but I will try to make sure I announce that throughout as people are coming in. Hopefully I can remember. If any of my other people are here, just remind me, okay? If you need me to like say something about the reading, just put it in the comment and remind me, okay? You are a mod. But you know, some of y'all, I made y'all mods to just help me out with like the comments and things like that. I know that everybody don't want to have the pressure of sitting and posting throughout the whole reading about the, you know, the personal reading. So if you want to do that, jump in. That will help me out a lot. But if not, like I said, I don't want to put that pressure on. Me and Kai already, you know, she kind of volunteered for that before. So that's why when she's here, I normally have her to just post that kind of copy and paste thing. But yeah, I don't want to put that pressure on everybody else because I know we ain't all talked about that. Everybody who got my status, we ain't talked about you posting throughout. So if you want to jump in, definitely. But if not, definitely. I can't pin comments. Do you have mod? Hold on. Manage. You should be able to pin, Maria. I have you, it's turned on for you to be able to pin comments. Double check that. Maybe I needed to change that. But both of y'all should have that. Let me check for you, Tuti. Yeah, pin comments is here. Manage guests. Okay, try it again. Y'all should be able to have it. But if not, like I said, no big deal. Sunshine, baby, thank you for the follow, love. Test. Okay, yeah, it's pinning. I see it's pinned on this side. Okay. All right. So thank y'all. I'm glad I know now. And if there's anybody else who has mod status and that's been the issue for you, just let me know. And I'll make sure that it's fixed. Okay? All right. Without further ado, though, let's get into it. Okay? List is open. All of the readings as well, the replays are posted to my YouTube, so make sure you tap into that. Click the link in my bio to find my YouTube, or you can go straight to YouTube and type in Coach Terica and you'll find my page, okay? I am downloading right now the reading from earlier this morning, so that should be uploaded pretty soon too, along with this one that I'm doing tonight, okay? So let's get into it. Let's open it up officially here. Spirit, thank you for this reading. Thank you for this space and time to come back and tap in with my tribe here. We thank you, God, for an energy that is full of love, full of truth at this time, Spirit. Let us know what we need to know here. This is our justice energy, God. This is our judgment energy reading here. And this is one, God, that is about exposing the truth, even the ugly truth, Spirit. So today we ask for nothing less. Bring out what needs to be said, God. Reveal what needs to be revealed. And as well, Spirit, we do invite all of our benevolent ones, our ancestors, into this reading to help me to deliver it as the reader. And as well to be with all of the loved ones that are here so that they feel safe to receive what is for them. We invite our spiritual and our physical protectors into this energy as well to look out for us as we are channeling, to make sure that there is no bullshit, spiritually, physically, mentally, energetically, or emotionally. Our protectors have full permission to handle these people accordingly. Any attempts, any thoughts that are negative, and to make sure that we are covered throughout the entirety of this reading and even after as we are processing these messages. Send everybody, God, who needs to be here in this moment or watching the replay after the fact. And we thank you for that, Spirit. Ashe, ashe. All right, y'all, let's see. Let's get into it. Vlogs, thank you for the follow, love. Thank you, everybody in advance who is following, who is liking, gifting. I try to shout you guys out, but if I don't get a chance to do so, just thank you in advance, okay? But we appreciate it. Let's get into it, though. We're going to start straight off with these index cards here with these channel messages, okay? If I feel led to do tarot at the end, thank you for the love, Lady T. If I feel led to do tarot at the end, we will do tarot, but otherwise I'll just be using tarot for the personal readings, okay? If you decide to get a reading. Let's see what Spirit brings out today. I just want to shuffle and kind of let them fall here. Last night, I was actually telling Kai about this because she had sent me a message, some video where it was showing like a ship that was flooding. I did see the Baltimore. A few of y'all sent me about the Baltimore bridge and everything. I saw that with that ship. But I was also seeing again that message that we had been talking about before, where I told y'all I was seeing something almost like the Titanic ship sinking again. So, and the exact message or video that Kai sent me this morning when she was sending me was of like a ship that was, you know, literally sinking while they was still like in motion and everything. Somebody was taking the video from the inside. So, you know, I do feel that even though that is a physical thing, Spirit is also enlightening us to how these ships are crashing here, okay? The Carnival boat, Ashe, yeah, it was something like that. I couldn't remember if it was that like that brand, the one I was looking at, but it was kind of like that style of cruise ship that I was looking at. But, you know, not only is this representing like that physical motion of these ships sinking and things like that, but this is also talking about these ships that these karmics are on, okay? These karmic ships are sinking. It's giving battleship. We sunk your shit, you know what I'm saying? Like you have been seen, found, expose, all of the above here, okay? So I do feel that for, again, a lot of these people that you're connected to here, a lot of these people that was in corruption, connected to each other in corruption, they are all going down. Ships are crashing here, and Spirit is making sure of it. He's the one who's sinking this shit here, okay? So let's get into it. We have Miss Viola that's out first. Okay, Mrs. Viola. This could have something to do with Viola Davis. Okay, period. Talking about some Jack, come back. No, you're going down. Okay. And this could be, something dealing with, I love it, T. I love to see it. Confirmation, I say. This could be dealing with Miss Viola Davis, the one that we all know, the actress. Or you guys can know who this particular Miss Viola is here, okay? That Spirit is speaking about. Somebody could have been born in 1975. This could be somebody that's here or somebody that you guys know here, okay? Somebody goes by the name of Cammy or Kimmy. Okay, period is. Cammy or Kimmy is here. This could be your name or somebody that you know here. Somebody drives a blue Chevy Cobalt, okay? This could be somebody currently that drives this or somebody that you know. I'm also picking up that this could be somebody who drove this in the past as well, too. Like, you could have had this type of vehicle back in the day. We also did a mediumship reading earlier where a lot of the passed over loved ones were pushing through. So this as well could have been somebody who passed away for some of you too, because I feel like that energy is not going to leave for a minute. I told y'all even when I did the reading this morning that these loved ones, for some of them that need justice or they want their story to be heard, they're not letting up here. So they're going to keep pushing through these readings. They're going to keep pushing through on your end, through your dreams, however it is that they communicate with you here, okay? So even for some of you, this could be another one of those reminders from like somebody who passed away, or this could be, hinting around somebody who passed away here, what this justice and what this message could be about for you, okay? Take it how it resonates. We have the purple cloaks here. Okay, every time I see this gives me that energy of that secret society. That could also be the ship here that's coming down. Now, we all know the one that's most often mentioned, which is like, the Illuminati, things like the Freemasons, Eastern Stars, things like that. And there's so many more, like even on a smaller scale, like more local societies, what do they call them, country clubs and things like that, right? I tell you, that gives me this vibes every time I see the purple cloaks, because a lot of things that go on in these societies is very ritualistic as well too. I'm gonna speak about this too, and this is my first time ever talking about this, and Spirit has kind of told me at some point that I would have to kind of speak about it or talk about it. I just didn't know when, okay? But what I will say is, and I want to be very clear that when I tell this story or when I speak on this, my experience, okay? This is me. This is my experience. If any of this story relates to you or something that you're dealing with or connected to at this time, you take it with a grain of salt. You take what's you and you let mine be mine, okay? But when I was in college, I pledged a sorority, Divine Nine. I pledged AKA, and it's funny because the first two cards out as I'm looking down is pink and green here. So I know this is a confirmation that I need to talk about this. But I pledged AKA when I was in college, okay? This was before, spirituality was a thing. Most of y'all know my spiritual journey like really began and got on a roll within the last like 4 years, 2019, 2020. I went to college back in 2010, okay? And pledged around that same year too. Maybe 2011 is when I pledged, because we couldn't do it freshman year. So I started my process, I want to say like the summer after freshman year in college. And after that is when I, was officially online to pledge, okay? The beginning of that school year. So the one thing that I will say is, and even now, it's still such a big secret around the pledging energy. What happens? What is it about? Most people who are in sororities, and this is why I say like this is my story. If you in a sorority or a fraternity, then you kind of know as well too, like the big secret that lies around it. And you can also know that people, could be looking at me like clutching their pearls, like, oh my God, she's talking about this, like what? But it is what it is, okay? Because it needs to be talked about. But like I pledged, I was online. It was a lot of crazy shit that went on, that went down. What I will say is that, my particular school and chapter at that time, we were in premiere, right? And if you don't know what that means like if you've gone a long time and this particular sorority hasn't had like a new line to come out, to pledge and things like that. They haven't had new pledgees for a while. After a certain amount of years, when you do bring back another line, it's considered a premier line if it's been a long time. So that's what we were, because that particular sorority had already gotten in trouble years ago for hazing and shit like that. Like they had already got investigated, damn near got kicked off the yard altogether. Okay, so we was already premiere. It was already like thin ice shit going on, a whole bunch of, talking about what had happened in the past, what was going to happen this time. So there's a lot of crazy shit. But what I will say is that, there was a lot of ritualistic things that happened throughout this process of me pledging, okay? There were several times throughout to where we were literally like, we would have meetings from week to week to where we would go, we would learn the education about, the sorority itself, the founders, the overall understanding of the sorority, right, which for mine was AKA, but then as it pertains to your particular college and chapter, those founders at your school, we had to learn all of that on a week-to-week basis. We were traveling from the campus at the college off to like this meeting place. We had what they would call old heads, right, which were people who were older sorors or, frats if you were a male, that were initially, jumping you into the sorority or like getting you prepared for it, because not only was this like a hazing process, but you also had to take a test to be able to get like your official license for the sorority. Okay, so this was something that we was doing. It was like some months that we were in this process. We had rush and all of that to where we had to even get approved to go through the process. And then once we got online for the process, we had to pass the test to be able to get the letters. And as well, you had to pass all of the hazing type tests too, the non-official, process. So throughout this process, even in the official part, there was a lot of ritualistic things, y'all. Like at these meetings, sometimes we would have to start off, like we would come in, the lights would be dim and shit like that. It would be off. And they would literally have like an altar set up with like candles all around it. Like, you know how like you would see on the movie, like if somebody had like a vigil set up for somebody, and there would just be candles all on top of the table, all on the floor, wax dripping everywhere. Like that's what it looked like. And they would have pictures of like the founding women, that started the Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority incorporated. They would have the pictures of those women. And they would literally make all of us like bow down in a certain shape around this altar. Hakai, baby. They would make all of us bow down around this in a certain design around this altar. And we would have to like repeat like certain chants. And you could tell that it was like they were saying like we were so-called just paying homage to these people. But no, this was ritualistic shit. They were channeling these people's energy. They were calling these people in, almost like they were sacrificing us to these founding mothers, right? I keep wanting to say founding fathers, but the founding mothers for the sororities. And we will have to get up like one by one, go directly in front of the altar. They would say some things over us while our head was down. And then we would have to like walk backwards back to our spot. Like it was very specific, like how we had to do it. That's why I say it was all ritualistic. So we had that, and then we would, after a while they'll make us go out of the room, and then when we come back in the room, all the lights and shit will be on, and it will be like just a regular space, like we would sit down and start our learning for the day. So that went on for all the while that we was online. So when it came down to it, after we had taken the test, we had passed the test and everything, then came the official like burning ceremony, right? The burning sand ceremony. And so y'all, when I tell y'all, this is like, the whole process is worth talking about, but this is the part to where I knew Spirit was going to have me to really, really like talk about this at some point. And like I said, any person who's pledged before, even if you don't feel led to talk about it, you know I'm not lying in what I'm saying here, okay? Key baby, you know I'm not lying with how all this go down, and you know this is why too don't nobody talk about this shit, okay? So when we came down to it, and it was the day that we were supposed to do like our burning ceremony before we had the official pinning ceremony, right? And there's an official pinning ceremony to where this is like you can invite your family and people like that to come and see, like you can tell them like, yeah, I was online. You know how a lot of times too when they have like those I can't think of what it's called, but pretty much when they come out, right? You may show up and there'll be like a step show or something where people will come masked. They'll be lined up, walking together, and then they'll reveal themselves, right? That's like the public official like revealing. But before you go through that, it's like you have to go through this official ordaining behind the scenes, right? This is something that's secret only between you and these people who are in this particular sorority or secret society, which is what I'm gonna call it, because that's what it is, okay? But this particular day we had this was before our official pinning ceremony. They took us to like this little weird ass plantation space. It was deep in Mississippi, right? Now mind you, I went to school in Mississippi. I went to college in Mississippi. But this right here was like something that was like a hour, almost 2 hours away from the college itself. We was already in Mississippi Delta, you know what I'm saying? Wasn't nothing out there. So they took us, when I say in the cut, they took us in the cut. And when we pulled up to whatever this is, it looked like some sort of like plantation farmhouse type ordeal, like literally something like you would see in the movie. No other people, like we hadn't seen houses for miles. When we was driving out there, they told us to like carpool, don't bring a lot of cars. So, you know what I'm saying, they only gave the address to like a few people, and we had to like bunch up and all get there together. And so when we pulled up, it was like one of them long gravel driveways, trees all down the driveways, a whole bunch of land. We saw like farm animals and shit like that. I don't know where the fuck we was, y'all. Like when I tell y'all, it was really like on some movie shit. And so we went out there. They had us to wear, I want to say for this, we were wearing all black. For the pinning ceremony, when we like went public, we had to wear all white, down to the stockings, everything, shoes. And then for this ceremony, we had to wear all black. We were still dressed up. They very specific about what we had to wear. Everything was like stockings, things like that. Like they were very particular about what we had to put on. Literally, almost like somebody who was making a sacrifice. If you've seen movies, if you know, you know. I hope I'm making this clear. I'm hoping you seeing the visual here of what I was in the middle of, like what I was dealing with. But almost like when you see like a movie where somebody is about to sacrifice somebody and they, okay, put on this outfit, get all nice. You got to make sure that you are clean. Representation, like that's how it was. They was very specific about what we had on. When we first got there, they checked. They looked at everybody, like made one by one, look at all of our outfits. They was just acting real weird. You know, it was weird. Even the ones we had been talking to and dealing with that whole time, there were more sorors that were there, a lot of older ladies that were just in place that we hadn't seen before. But the ones that we had been dealing with this whole time in our process, they was just acting like real weird. It was very hush hush. We couldn't talk a lot. They weren't talking a lot. It was very like, just, you know what I'm saying, like hush hush. They made me change. I shade confirmation because they told us that. That's why they was looking at our clothes too, and they even made us bring extra clothes just in case, because if what we had on was not presentable, they were going to make us change too. It was so important how we looked for this sacrifice. So we go. They put us, at this point, we're moving between two buildings here, okay? Now, they're putting us over here. They're having us to wait in this one space. And this as well still looks like some sort of weird farmhouse. If there are beds in this room, like it doesn't look like somebody lives here, but it almost looks like a museum house. Like somebody used to live here a long time ago. Yeah, 44 in the chat, 444 on my time. It looked like somebody used to live there, like a long house. Like somebody used to live here a long time ago. Yeah, 44 in the chat, 444 on my time. It looked like somebody used to live there like a long time ago, but it may have been something that was kind of like museumed or, just set up as like a display. So it was real creepy. Just, you know, saying, giving like plantation vibes, like pictures of like older people on the wall, and they just had us in there waiting. They wouldn't tell us a lot, so we all was all kind of getting the vibe, and it was just different that day. I couldn't explain it. We was all just kind of looking at each other and was like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Like, that's literally how we was talking, because we just felt the need to whisper. Like, it was just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was weird. It was so spooky. So they took us in that room. We was sitting there waiting. They was like, just sit here and wait until, you know, you get further instructions. So they had one person, one of the sorors that was like a liaison that just kept coming back and forth. If it is breaking up, go out of the live and then come back in, y'all. Okay, so it's doing it for everybody. They don't want me to talk about it. It's doing it for everybody. Y'all try going back in the live and then come back in and let me know if it's working. Is it skipping for all y'all or just a couple people? Ain't that foolish? Let me know in my back. Is it frozen, y'all? Am I frozen? Mic check, mic check. Y'all hear? Okay, sis said she could hear me. It was buffering on your end. You good. Okay, everybody who I'm buffering on, y'all go back in and come back. Okay, go out and come back in. We still gonna get the message because you're not frozen. Okay, I just want to make sure that for those who are frozen, that y'all get the messages. I'm finna tell this shit here. Okay, y'all good. All right, here we go. So we had one soror that was one of the older sorors that was a liaison. She was the one that kept coming back and forth over there to get us and take us back. Now, mind you, it was like an in and out thing. Like, we will go in phases. They started off, they set everything up, they brought us in, they did one thing, right? So when we came in the first time, it was just sorors that was just lined up all along the walls. They were also sitting, they had their chairs. There was like a smaller room, okay? There was a smaller room, and they had their chairs arranged in a certain way in this room to where they were almost making like this. It was a pattern. Like, we didn't realize what it was like at first, because the thing that they told us, they were very, very specific. Every time they came to get us to go into this room, they kept making it like very specific. Do not get out of line. We're gonna go in. We were all holding hands. The soror that kept coming to get us, she was holding the hands of our ace, the girl who was in the front. And all of us were like walking in this single file line holding hands. Now, I was the tail, so I was always at the back of the line, at the end of the line. Okay, but the girl that was in front, she was holding the older soror's hand, and then we would all walk single file into this room. Now, when we would get into the room, they would keep us lined up. They even told us a couple of times, like, to keep our eyes closed or like to put our heads down. But when we would come in, they would say these chants over us again, and then they would have us, while we were holding hands, to walk this pattern in the room. They was like, no matter what happens, don't let go of the hand of the person in front of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't break the line. Because sometimes, like, we started off like we were walking kind of slow. But it was like every time they would take us out of the room and bring us back in to do that same process again, and we have to walk the pattern, it was like we were going in faster and faster and faster and faster. The whole time we were in the room, they would say a chant. And then after they would say the chant, everybody in the room would say, the 9th hour is upon us. The 9th hour is upon us. Somebody would read something from a book. They would be speaking while we were standing there. And then after they would say something, everybody in the room would say, the 9th hour is upon us. And while we were walking in this pattern through the chairs, right? Because there were chairs that were sitting. They were set up in the pattern. These sorors were just sitting there. It was so weird, y'all. Like, I'm getting chills even as I'm talking about it. It was so weird. Some of these sorors we literally had never met before that day. But we were just sitting there, and they were just all... They were in white. We were in black. That's significant too. They were all in all white, and they made us dress up in black. So, hell yeah, I was scared as fuck. I was scared as fuck. We all were. Me and all my sorors were like scared as fuck. All of us that was online, because I at that time I was still like in church. It was some other people. Soror is like a sorority sister. That's what they call like a soror or a soror. We from Mississippi, so we say that shit country, soror. So soror is like another sorority sister. But yeah, I was in church. It was some other people too that was online that came from church too. But even those that didn't come from church, we was all praying, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like we was all praying at that point, because it was like we knew again from like the meetings leading up to this that it was a little weird shit, right? Because of the altar and all of that. But we just thought like maybe they just really want us to learn these, founding mothers, and they really want us to pay homage to them. But this right here, nigga, this where shit had really got weird. This where they had really indoctrinated us. This is really where they for real had like sacrificed us, because whatever this was that they was speaking over us, even the fact that, when I talk about, because I'm telling this story because of this message, the purple cloaks, the secret society, but even the fact that it has to be somebody within the sorority that has to bring you in and indoctrinate you and all of that, like I'm telling you, this shit is crazy. So we went through this process like a couple times. They would bring us in. We couldn't ask no questions. Like I said, that day was just so hush hush. They told us that we weren't going to be able to ask a lot of questions, that we were just going to have to be very just quiet and listen. You know what I'm saying? Like, just pretty much be obedient, do what you was told to do, and let it be. So we went through that several times. And it was just weird. Like that last time we was going so fast, we was damn near running. We was holding hands, and they just kept taking us around this circle. The ninth hour was upon us. It just kept, chanting and saying things. Thank you for that love. That last time, like I said, it was like the energy just kept increasing more and more and more every time they took us out of the room and inside of the room. I have no idea what the fuck they was doing while we was outside of the room, because that was a part of the ritual too. And some reason we couldn't be in there because there was something that they were just supposed to be doing. So what I feel is that each time they were like channeling more of our energy. They would walk us through that little, pattern, whatever it is that, this sacrifice circle is what the fuck I'm gonna call it. They would walk us through that pattern, right? Which was something that was used to be able to open up that portal to take our energy and pull on us in that way, or sacrifice us to, whoever these founding mothers are, or whatever demonic forces was connected to this. And that last time, y'all, I'm telling y'all, like when we reached that peak to where like the sacrifice was complete and done, that last round, we was damn near running, like dragging around. And it was a lot of just, the women were like screaming, like, woo, I don't know, y'all. That shit was creepy. Like, it was very, very creepy. And it was like after, everything was done, they did some kind of like closing ceremony to be like, everything is complete. You are official now. That shit like blood of my blood. They was just saying like the official, like you have been brought into the fold here. You are, officially a part of us, a part of this connection here. And when I tell you, like, for the next few days, everybody that I was online with, it was just kind of like this silent, like, what the fuck just happened? Nobody really talked about it. And even to this day, like, I think maybe, like, in the groups, like, when we kind of broke off, maybe some people had, like, little side conversations about it. But as a whole, we didn't talk about that shit. We didn't. It was so creepy. It was so fucked up when it happened. We were all kind of like scarred after that, but it was like we had came so far in the process to where it was like, well, oh well, bitch, like, what do you do now? You know what I'm saying? Like, we went through it, we did it. Apparently, this is what we wanted. This is what we signed up for, paid all this money for, went through this process for. And we just kind of just took the letters, went on smiling like, okay, we got what we wanted and went on about our life. But I don't think anybody was the same after that. For real, I don't think anybody was the same after that. And even I had one girl in particular, like, that was on the line with us less than a year after that. She had denounced her letters on the premises of like, girl, I found God, and that shit was fucked up what we went through. That was all she said. Like, she didn't talk about it. She didn't go into detail again, but it was like we all understood. We hated. It was like, damn, like, we just got our letters. We did a lot for this. We hate that. You didn't stick around longer, but at the same time, if you leaving on the premises of religion and spirituality, we understand why, because that shit is, what the fuck just happened? She said I would ask for a refund. I'm hollering. Okay, listen. At that point, I promise we couldn't have. We couldn't have. They had made it very clear. Like, once you start this process, that is what it is. And this shit is expensive too. Like, AKA had some of the most expensive dues and pledging fees and all of that. Even still, just to remain, keep your membership, it's still one of the most expensive, membership fees and things like that. But y'all, when I tell y'all this shit is crazy and this purple cloak shit is real, and this is something like, I'm just a college student at this point, right? This I ain't out here looking to sell my soul, you know what I'm saying? Diddy ain't approached me or no shit like that. But even in something as common as you trying to pledge or whatever's going on, you know what I'm saying? Like how these things can happen, these folks are everywhere. This shit is everywhere. That energy is everywhere. Okay? So since then, I have, of course, denounce that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel even then, baby, the way I was praying in the midst of that, I don't even think, you know what I'm saying, whatever sacrifices and all that would have took hold, or whatever they was trying to get up off of us, they ain't get this shit from me. They never did. Because shortly after that, I ended up leaving that school. And even that sorority, like, I wiped my hands with them and walked off, letting them know about themselves and how I felt about them. Because I was done. Like, it was never that heavy for me. I was already struggling with the concept of sororities and dealing with females and shit like that too. I wanted to be in a sorority for my own reasons, my own personal reasons. But having to go through the politics of dealing with bitches, I wasn't fucking with it. Y'all know we already had that conversation about, how it is, especially like when you are a starseed, a feminine, and trying to have feminine friends. Yeah, at that time, I wasn't around people like y'all who was confident, who knew who they were. So it was always some catty shit. And I just never was down for that in the first place. That wasn't me, you know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of times, even in this process, that I really was asking myself, like, bitch, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it really worth, you know what I'm saying, all you gotta deal with here? Okay, you know what I'm saying? That shit was high as fuck. I had went into debt trying to pledge. All of it, like, that whole process for me was a mess. Borrowing money, like, a lot of this shit ended up even kicking back in my face. Like, it was a whole situation, dealing with that, just trying to get with that. So I definitely, after getting into it, I was definitely like, yeah, to me, this is not worth it. Now, for some people that was on the line, they still go strong. They go to homecoming every year. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ride or die for this shit. They really passionate about it. And, you know what I'm saying? Good for them. I ain't down in this shit. I'm just telling y'all my story, my process. And that's why I said, too, even if you watching this and you in a sorority or fraternity, let your process be yours now. Let it be yours. And you know what I'm saying? Don't take too much from this that you ain't supposed to. But when I speak about these purple cloaks being everywhere, okay, honey, even there, even on the college campus, they are, okay? And was trying their best to cloak me too. Ashay sis, okay? I'm glad you agree. So all these people, all that type of shit, y'all gonna hear more people coming out about this too. Like I said, and y'all see how my shit start glitching just with me trying to talk about it as one person. But God, okay, sis, y'all see what happened with me just trying to talk about it as one person, because there's a reason why y'all ain't heard this story. You know what I'm saying? In a long time. Like this year, there's a reason why this ain't no common shit that y'all know. I ain't see a lot of people in the comments like, oh yeah, I heard about that too. Like, if you in a sorority or fraternity, right? But this is something, like I said, this is the secret aspect of this secret society. This is a secret aspect. We not really led to talk about this, or allowed in some cases. But you're going to see more people coming forth about this as they're denouncing this. Some people as well may even be admitting that some of the problems that they had in their life was because of whatever pledge they had made under this type of energy here. Okay, but that shit, you're going to see a lot of people denouncing that. Okay. You seen somebody trying to bashing somebody that was trying to denounce this. Yeah, and that's another reason too why people don't be wanting to talk about it either, because they know that for those who still want to protect this energy, yeah, it's gonna be an issue. Folks gonna be feeling some type of way. Hell, could even be trying to come for some of these people because they talking about it. But God gonna protect them. Because if they denouncing it for those reasons of like breaking away from that demonic ass energy or getting up out of that curse, yeah, that's what they supposed to do. And God gonna make sure that they get free. You know what I'm saying? Free indeed. Yeah, for real, for real. So people can get mad all they want to, but that shit finna be talked about. What's going on in these sororities and fraternities. And like I said, that's my experience. Other people that are in this same sorority may have a different experience, something similar, but you know what I'm saying? Like it could also be more, you know what I'm saying, or just a different process that they went through. But ain't nobody finna sit up here and lie to you. If they for real, you know what I'm saying, got some letters the legit way, ain't nobody finna sit up here and act like they got that shit without going through some sort of ritualistic process here. It happened. And like I said, unfortunately for a lot of us, we were unaware and kind of blindsided, and we was just boom, just there going along with the process and showed up and what the fuck going on. But that shit happened, and like I said, I got that shit up off my life. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't for me. That wasn't for me. It wasn't meant for me to, you know what I'm saying, give my power to that type of situation or that energy. So, again, just know that you're going to hear more, okay? Y'all going to be coming back confirming to me soon that more people are talking about this too. Telling that story as well too, okay? Smoky City's on fire here. Yes, they definitely be getting abused during all that hazing and shit. Man, that's something else that people gonna be talking about too. Because y'all remember I said my chapter was a premiere chapter. Them motherfuckers literally, some of the people that was, you know, pledging us, they had just got off trial. Literally, they had just got off trial by the time it was time for us to come back online. When I say that sorority, our chapter had just got approved. They had to fight for that shit. They had been fighting for years to bring AKA back to the yard because of what happened with all of that hazing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Before. And whatever was happening, some had went too far left. You know what I'm saying? Like they were saying their weapons was pulled, all of that. And whoever was online during that time, they never finished, you know what I'm saying, their process because it had got so bad that they had to go and report it. So the whole college had gotten involved. The whole, not just the sorority itself and those people, but like the entire college, the board, it was a big investigation. Yeah, I remember that. Yep. The AKA who drowned during rush, like all this type of stuff be happening too. So even if people are not talking about just their ritualistic process, they're going to be talking about their hazing process too and what they went through here. Hey, my love. Now, I do feel even in that, right? Because when we talk about how people are going to be attacked for, you know, talking about these secrets and what they went through, people are also going to be attacked for speaking about what they went through in hazing because, so rush, right? Before I finish this statement, rush is the process before you get online. It's the process before the process. Hi, CC baby. Rush is where they choose whether or not you're going to be able to go through the process. So, Lady T, for example, if you wanted to be in a sorority, you have to go through this process where it's like hundreds of girls that are submitting to be, you know, to get online, to go through the process to possibly be an AKA, right? So that rush energy is like the first day you coming in with your paperwork. You coming in to learn where they do the whole presentation about what the sorority is about. Essentially, yes, the process of elimination. That's what rush is. So rush is like that first group where the numbers are like in the hundreds, right? Where they have to break it down and eliminate it to who's going to be this however many that they're going to have online. Now, my chapter or my sorority was a little bit smaller. We only had 21 people that was online. But a lot of chapters you'll see, especially for like bigger schools, they'll cross up to anywhere from 150 to like 300 people at one time on one line. But before it got down to that specific number, multiply that by like 2 or 3. That's how many people that show up wanting to be in this sorority or wanting to do the process. So rush is not where this begins. Where you see this process, what I was speaking about, is once you have literally been approved after rush to start the process of becoming this AKA, you know, to take this test, right? Because technically you don't get your letters until you have passed the test on paper. But also in real time, you don't get your letters until you have gone through the process of being hazed and all of that too. Okay, so for a lot of these people, again, for my specific chapter sorority, the school I went to, these motherfuckers had just got off trial investigation for what they had done because it was a fucking fool. They had went too far. And somebody literally reported it. Like, it got bad. I want to say somebody had gotten arrested too. Literally because, you know, even though, like I said too, thank you, that's what I was saying before I was responding to Lady T, some of these people are going to get flack because the hazing process is something that you have to volunteer to show up for, right? You have to let these people take you through this process. You have to submit yourself, right? Which is why it's called hazing. It's almost like you give up your power to the person that you're dealing with, or the person that's, you know, getting you into this sorority, or saying whether or not you're worthy of having these letters. And so because you have to submit yourself to that process willingly, this is why I say that that's going to be another place where a lot of people may catch flack when they start talking about what they went through. Because people are going to be like, well, why did you do it anyway? Like, there was a choice. And that's true. But it's like still all of these things like is fucked up. A lot of it too, there's just an absence of education. Same thing when we talk about like things that happen to younger people. Well, how the fuck did you get connected to Diddy in the first place? And da 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 da. Well, yeah, there was this whole thing set up to be like, oh, join our thing. It's so beautiful. It's so nice. Nothing to be alarmed about here. So, you know what I'm saying? For most of y'all, if you went to college, y'all know, especially if you went to a college where the Divine Nine was like a big thing, y'all know how there was already kind of like this predetermined thing, like, man, like sororities, fraternity, that's a big thing. I want to be a frat bro. I want to be a sorority sis. I want to, you know, wear these colors. Y'all may have already had, you know what I'm saying, especially like if you had family that was in a for fraternity or sorority, that was big too. The legacy, you got to go and pledge as well when you go to college. But some of y'all just may have had an idea of like what it looks like, that whole glamorized understanding of being able to wear these letters and everybody having this clique, and you just got a group and the steps and the dances at the parties and all of that, right? Like some people already had like the googly eyes over that shit just coming to a university in general. Heavy emphasis too, if you went to a HBCU, the pressure is really high there. Even if you ain't never thought about it, you know what I'm saying? HBCU, they damn near shove it in your face. You gotta pledge, you know what I'm saying? Like what team you choose when you come on the yard, you know what I'm saying? So it was a big thing, right? And glamorize the whole lot. So even in that, people are going to be saying that and being very honest about that. Like, yo, when I signed up for this, I didn't think I was signing up to get my ass beat. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think I was signing up to have my energy sacrificed or to be kneeling before altars and all that shit like that. But it's like literally as you get into the process, as sis said, I would have been in there asking for like a refund. Like, yeah, it really don't even work like that. It's like once you get started, like you in, it ain't no stopping. And for a lot of folks too, even if it was like bad enough for them to stop, we were so broke in college, baby. The amount of money we had to come up with to begin that process, bitches wasn't finna just jump off the boat that easy. Okay, we couldn't get none of that money back. And when I tell y'all we was talking thousands you had to come up with, and we talking about, like, listen to me, when I say rush, right? Rush happened one day. Within maybe 48 hours, 48 to 72 hours, they will be calling you back, right? And letting you know whether or not you got chosen for the process. Now, within that hour, that window of time, when they call you, you got maybe another like 2 or 3 days to come up with all the thousands of dollars that they done showed you in that little PowerPoint, that beautiful PowerPoint, that rush. Oh, we're glamorous, we're this, we're that. It's high. This is a commitment. You know, you gotta be willing to pay and invest in this and in yourself. And you know, you thinking you all excited. Everybody sitting there looking all cute and girly, and you next to the girl beside you. You done made you a little friend in there, and you know what I'm saying? Like we all thinking like, well, if it come down to it and they pick me, I'm gonna come up with that money, bitch. You know what I'm saying? For some people too, like I said, if they're legacy and they already got other, you know, people in their family that want them to do it, they already done been saving for this all their life. Baby, as soon as you get picked, call us. You know what I'm saying? We gonna send you your money right now. We gonna wire the money to you right now. Yeah, I say confirmation. But so it's like that energy too, right? It's like once you get picked for the process, everything goes so fast after they call you, after they pull you in. Yeah. Even that, sis, right? It's like it goes so fast. So once you done, you know, thousands short, you know, you done really started this process, you done got picked, you know, a certain number out of all these other hundreds, like it really don't be nowhere on your mind to run. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they don't even start introducing that shit of like, you know, the altars and all of that even until like you've been in it for a while. Like this wasn't no day one shit. Like when we came in, we was on the altar. Like nah, it wasn't that. Like we came in literally just on the education piece. Like we was learning shit. Jeffrey, thank you for the follow. We was coming, you know, like I said, week to week. We had the meetings on the weekends, right? We went to school throughout the week. And then they would have us to meet like on Saturdays. We had to get up super early and go to this little place, this one little meeting place. We were all set up and they would just educate us on the sorority. But like halfway through the process is when they start introducing like the altars. Like we walked in one day and like the lights was dim and shit. Was like, what the fuck was going on? And that was the other part of the process I told y'all about. That's when that began. So when I tell y'all, they definitely, yeah, sis saying it was like grooming for real. They set it up to where like initially you wouldn't think to run, or they would at least get you so involved with it to where when you did feel like you wanted to run, you was too deep in to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just you don't get your money back. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna explain to people that all the people you told you got picked, how you gonna explain to them why you ain't getting your letters and this and this. So all these thoughts was going through our head. And we was just like, just keep going, just keep going. I think there were even times that on the line, like we would have discussions amongst each other, and we had some people who was like, bro, I don't know if I can do this, but we wouldn't let nobody give up. Like we was even in that energy, like think about how much money you pay, like think about how close we are. Like we think we was really feeling like we was accomplishing something here, but we're just getting deeper and deeper and deeper into the mess, y'all. So, you know, I'll say this, you know, even if this is your first time really hearing somebody talk about it, when y'all start to hear more people talk about it, get them a little bit of grace, okay? Because I know, again, like the first thing is going to be like, didn't nobody make you do that? Like you chose to be in there, which is true. It's very true, okay? We definitely made the choice to do it. But please just hear the people out and what they're saying. Like if they're conscious enough now to know that they have made the wrong decision and they're ready to talk about it and be held accountable for it, let them folks speak about their story, okay? Give them grace here. Because Spirit is definitely trying to free some people from this energy. And a part of them being free from it is they got to talk about it. They gotta expose it here. So it's going to come out more. It is. And I didn't even think today was going to be my day to talk about it, right? And I know it's going to equal out to more. Spirit going to show me what more is going to come from this. But yeah, for whoever needed to hear that and know that, you know what I'm saying? Like, please be educated. Like, this shit is real. Some of you guys as well, too, may have children that are either pledging or want to pledge when they go to school. So maybe that's something, too, that you just need to know for that reason, right? Not to say that you know, that it'll be your place or your job to stop them from doing it. But, hey, dude, I can't tell you how to be a mother or father, right? You gonna know what to do with this information, okay? I'm just being the vessel and telling my story, okay? I say. Okay? But yeah, take the how it resonates here. All right, let me get up off of this. I ain't trying to make the whole live about this. I still got some more cards to get through, but I did have to tell this story, okay? Spirit said you will be hiring help soon. Somebody's about to be booked and busy here, okay? So this is a message about your business if you are in entrepreneurship currently. Aunt Erica said she gonna move y'all. I say, right. I'm just trying to tell y'all now. Don't send nobody to come to me to ask. I'm sure gonna tell you, hell no, don't do that shit. Okay, I may not be your damn mama, but I'm sure gonna tell you, like, don't do it. I wouldn't suggest that shit, even for my own daughters. They decide they want to go through that process. All right, you gonna learn the hard way, but no, ma'am, I can't support you in that. I have not $1 for your rush fees and for your, you know what I'm saying, for none of that. I ain't got shit for you, baby. No dues, none of that. I do not support. Okay, I do not support. All right, but yeah, some of you guys will be booked and busy soon, okay? Your business is increasing here, okay? So look out for that. Vibe by Terry J, okay? Listen to this song, Vibe by Terry J, if you are trying to manifest love in your life, okay? Screenshot this and flip it if you need to remember this song, okay? But specifically, if you are looking to manifest love at this time, Spirit is letting you know that this song is going to be beneficial to that manifestation energy. Okay. The name Misty or Missy is significant. Okay. Somebody has a speech impediment. Could be you or somebody that you know. Okay, the Spirit is bringing to some sort of justice here. I'm also hearing as well as I'm hearing that justice as it pertains to this message For those of you, y'all have been here. You know, Spirit has been telling you, hey, my love, you're getting ready to have to like speak your truth about something here, okay? If somebody is here that has like a speech impediment, or you're subconscious about the way you talk, don't worry about that, okay? Spirit is saying, even you, my love, you're still going to have the platform here to speak your truth, okay? Don't be so self-conscious because of whatever this speech impediment is, or, you know, again, if you know that what you're about to have to say or do is in front of like some sort of official people, and you may just be like, man, I talk like this, or I don't talk professional, or whatever. Like, Spirit is letting you know, don't worry about that, okay? Your truth is still going to be heard. I don't care if your speech impediment is a stuttering problem, baby. They're going to sit there until you stutter and get the truth out, okay? So don't allow that to be a factor that prevents you from taking whatever chance this is to speak up here, okay? Don't shy away from that, all right? Floral perfume is significant, okay? I told some of you guys too, as it pertains to your aura, sometimes the perfume that you wear is also strategic, okay? So for some of you, where you are right now, or with whatever, you know, essence that your aura is giving off, floral perfume will really coincide well with that, okay? So some of you may want to look into getting some sort of new floral perfume, or if you are one of those people like me that keep a stack of perfumes at a time, you may want to lean more into your floral end of the fragrances right now, okay? I'm also hearing too, for somebody, this is a message from my divine masculines. Thank you for their love, okay? For divine masculine here, Spirit is saying that your person, when you meet whoever this young lady is, I say confirmation. When you meet whoever this young lady is, a telltale sign that you have met your person is she's going to have a floral perfume on that's going to be very, 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 like, it's going to stand out to you. Like, you're going to remember it. It's going to be very distinct, okay? But I'm hearing for some divine masculine that's watching this is going to be a confirmation that you have met your person. I'm hearing that this is a particular divine masculine where Spirit has already told you or gave you some sort of like premonition that you're about to meet your person soon here, okay? So if that's for you, and you know that Spirit has been dealing with you about that, this is going to be another confirmation as to how you know that you have met this person. They're going to be wearing some sort of like flowery floral perfume that's going to like really strike you, almost like a love spell. Like when you smell it, it's gonna be in love, okay? So take this how it resonates here. Okay, Spirit says somebody used a prepaid Visa to purchase a weapon, okay? Off his sunflower period, okay? And they will be getting caught up for this here too. Every time this message come out, I tell y'all that this is somebody who probably didn't have no business buying no weapon, because they were more than likely a felon or was on probation or something like that here. They was not supposed to have the possession of this firearm, and they bought it with a prepaid Visa so that the purchase would not be traced back to them. But lo and behold, honey, if it's in my damn index cards, then you know it's on somebody's investigator's desk, okay? They're getting caught for this shit. They are getting caught for this here. For some of y'all too, when we talk about some of these karmic energies and how they going to be getting caught up in karma here, there, everywhere. For a lot of y'all, these snowball effects and even them being held accountable for what they did to you is going to start because of shit like this. You getting caught up, you know what I'm saying, buying weapons you ain't got no business having. And then lo and behold, as we investigate you even deeper, we find all this other bullshit that you know, been doing and ain't had no business doing here. Okay, so somebody's definitely getting caught up for this here. Somebody's name is Rod. I'm hearing Rod, Rodriguez, Rodney. It could also be a Rodnika as well too, a feminine energy. But I am hearing the name Rod. Rod could be short for something, or that could be somebody's actual name here. Rod or Rob. Okay, somebody could have been born on the 5th of a month. This could be you or somebody that you know here that Spirit is alluding to as a confirmation. The name Brandon or Brandy is significant as well too. Okay, sugar baby is significant. This could be alluding to somebody who is younger. Okay, this could also be somebody, you know what I'm saying, like who is a sugar baby of a person that's in some trouble here. All right, Some of y'all might know who this is. Y'all may know somebody who like older people or who be out here finessing older people for money and shit like that. Okay, Spirit is saying them. That's what he's alluding to here, speaking about. Okay, but this could also be somebody's nickname too, Sugar Baby. Okay, somebody could have called you Sugar Baby, or you could call somebody Sugar Baby. Okay, Spirit is saying that somebody has the IQ of a third grader. I know y'all know who this is. Okay, a slow motherfucker. Somebody got the IQ of a third grader, adult as fuck, but the IQ of a third grader. Mine still stuck back there, and I just know y'all know who it is. I ain't gotta say nothing else about it. Okay, this Aquarius pastor back out here. My whole family, I say. Okay, this Aquarius pastor back out here finna get caught up for some shit. He's also falling under this card that says use the prepaid visa to purchase a weapon. So if bro pastor was on some, you know what I'm saying, some street shit by night when he went in that pulpit, maybe he the one that's getting caught up. You know what I'm saying? Is there some sort of information coming out about a case that could be a part of what's coming out about this person's case? That they purchased firearms with, you know, prepaid visas and shit like that here. Okay, but whoever this Aquarius pastor is, even if they wasn't the one purchasing the firearms, they're getting exposed behind some things here. The name Andre is significant. Could be this pastor, doesn't have to be. Andre is significant though. Your name or somebody else's. A birthday dinner at a steakhouse is significant. Every time I see this card, I always think about something like a spirit is telling somebody to think back, okay? Think back to something that happened at like a birthday party that you went to that was at a steakhouse, okay? Or this sometimes can allude, like if somebody already has something planned like this, like for your birthday, or you could be attending a birthday dinner. This is just a confirmation that this is your reading, right? Or to be aware, you know, if this is something in the future, just be aware of whatever is going to be going on at this birthday dinner here, okay? The name Catherine is significant here. I'm also hearing either somebody pronounces their name as like Catherine or Kathleen is significant too. Okay, take that how it resonates. All right, juvenile or family court is significant. Okay, some of you guys could have a case dealing with juvenile court. Your children could have a case dealing with juvenile court, or you could be dealing with something in family court with your children, baby's fathers, baby's mothers here. For some of y'all too, even some of the things that you could be dealing with some of your families. I told you guys the other day that some of you guys may even be filing some lawsuits against your own family because of some of the things that they did here, okay? Some of these things as well could be taken up in family court because it is like domestic situations or, you know, dealing with the family here. Or this could also be, you know, divorce energy for some of you guys. If I said that too, there could be some sort of appeals in these family courts. If there was already something that was ruled against you or that was ruled and it didn't go in your favor, something could be turning around in this court or in this energy here that's going to work in your favor. Heavy energy around anything surrounding you and your children for those of you who have kids here. Juvenile is specifically dealing with children. Juvenile deals more with, you know, less. I think family court is more like underage, you know, babies, toddlers that can't really speak for themselves. But juvenile deals more with people who are underage, but they can still be held accountable for certain things here, okay? So this could be older or younger children, you know, depending on who you are and how old your kids are here. That spirit could be, you know, speaking about, but for sure, anything in them courts dealing with them kids or somebody that you had kids with, spirit is bringing it to balance here and justice here, okay? Spirit is telling somebody to dress up more often here, okay? We were just talking earlier this morning. My sis Michelle was talking about in her reading how she been outside more. So this is giving that vibe for some of you. Spirit is preparing you to walk into your better days here, to walk into these better situations. Hi, Barbara Love. For some of y'all too, you getting ready to walk into the arms of your person, right? I said something earlier about my divine masculines. You getting ready to meet your person. This floral perfume, okay? For some of y'all, I might be talking to both of y'all. Hell, the divine masculine and the feminine both might be here on the reading, and spirit telling the feminine to put the floral perfume on because that's how the divine masculine gonna be looking for your ass, okay? Full circles in this motherfucker. Take it how it resonates here. But with this dress up more often, yes, this is giving that vibe of, you know what I'm saying, like be outside, be cute. You know what I'm saying? Even if it ain't about you specifically going places or doing things, wherever you going, baby, put some clothes on to go to the bank. Put them clothes on to go to that grocery store, you know what I'm saying? To go to that post office. Even on your day-to-day errands, you know what I'm saying? Put effort into, you know, how you look and how you present yourself. Every place, and I'm going to speak for myself because this is something that I think, you know, when I put my clothes together and all of that, because I went through this phase of just like not buying shit, you know. And yes, some of it was because I couldn't afford to shop like that, but there was also like not this motivation because it was just like, I'm over people, I'm over life, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in the midst of, you know what I'm saying, figuring out all this shit that's been going on. I got bigger things to worry about, spirit, you know what I'm saying? The spirit and my ancestors got me together and was like, we raised you better than that, you know what I'm saying? Put that shit on. Put that shit on when you present yourself or when you go outside. So for some of you, you know, even if that's not your energy right now to just be outside like that or feeling motivated to like dress up, that's okay, right? You don't have to force yourself to be in that energy. But I do feel that spirit is letting you know that this could also be something that, you know, is contributing more to like the positive energy in your life. When you look good, you feel good too. Okay. So for some of you, this is going to be almost like a remedy, especially like if you have been feeling a little down and out or just a little insecure within yourself. Spirit is just telling you, you know what I'm saying, put that shit on. You know what I'm saying? Feel just feel better about yourself in that way. Even if you don't feel like I'm doing anything to where it's like, oh, I gotta go out of my way to dress up. Like, even for the simplest of things, if you gotta leave your house, just put some effort into what you got on and how you look. Okay. And know that that's gonna make you feel better as well too. Okay. Somebody could be getting diagnosed with breast cancer here. One of these karmics. Shy, thank you for the follow. Somebody actually could have already gotten diagnosed with this here. Okay. Karmic energy heavily with this here. Somebody named Jean. Somebody that you know is Jean. Either recently got diagnosed with this or this breast cancer, or they're about to be here. Okay, I'm hearing the name Jean. I'm hearing either somebody has a last name Coley, or this could be somebody who goes by the name of Coley. Or somebody's middle name could be Lee. Like there's a first name and then there's Lee. Somebody Lee. Okay? But whoever this person is, that could be the person that spirit is alluding to that is getting diagnosed with this here. Okay? The name Oscar is significant. It's crazy. I just met a nigga named Oscar the other day that I'll process that later. Okay, Oscar is significant. Spirit said you guys are creating new history and memories here. Okay, confirmation, Jamise. You guys are creating new history and memories here with your life, with your stories, with your truth. Okay, so be proud of that. This is why Spirit is letting you guys know too that everything you do counts. That's why Spirit does want you guys to even to be just presentable, because you are coming into this space to where all eyes are on you. Okay, so the history, you know what I'm saying, like history becomes history when somebody has witnessed what's going on here. So this is again alluding to the fact that you guys will be seen more. You are already being seen more. Okay, Harim, thank you for the follow, love. You are already being observed more, being studied and watched more, okay? For some of you too, especially if you are showing up in an energy like me, you're a healer, you're a reader of some sort, you're doing something in the public eye here. You especially are creating, you know, history. My whole YouTube, baby, all them lives, them hours of content is history. You know what I'm saying? It will be history. These are timeless messages, timeless confirmations from spirit. And whether people are observing it at the time that in space that's relevant to them and, you know, in their life, in their moment, or people are just looking and being like, damn, this bitch was talking about this. this many years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like how amazing is that, you know what I'm saying, that was something that's history now. You know what I'm saying? She was talking about before it was history, or dealing with at this time and that. So in some sort of way, whatever you're doing, somebody's going to be looking at it and making shit make sense here. You're not going to be, you already are creating history and memories that are going to count in a very beautiful way in somebody else's life here. It's going to make sense, okay? I literally just got done talking about that in the reading just a couple days ago, that some of you guys, you are the history. You are the blueprint for somebody. When we talked about you starting your book, right? Because Lady T said that when she first came in the room. That's why she came in the room saying, I wrote that first page because Spirit kept talking about that. He had us on a whole spiel. Write that book. And this was why he was on us about it, because word for word, what he was saying in that message, baby, you are history. You are the memory. You are the blueprint. You are the one that's going to make it make sense to somebody else who needs to see God in that way, or who needs this piece of information to be able to find God in fullness in their life here. So be okay with your story. Be okay with who you are. Be okay with the ways in which God is, putting your story out there or allowing people to see you. Know as well that you cannot control the narrative or the perception that people have of you, and that's okay. But you can be very, like consistent in your story and what you represent here, which is going to be important in making sure that it becomes history and a real memory here. Okay. Yeah, even that, Jamise, because we was talking about all of these things. It's for some of y'all, the book is gonna be a podcast. For some of y'all, the book is gonna be you writing a show. We talked about that too. Playwright, Netflix. Definitely go back. Y'all check on my YouTube. So y'all know I ain't lying. We had all the conversations. And I went into the whole spiel. I was like, some of y'all's life is literally the next version of the series of Unfortunate Events. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to be making money. So even you saying that, Jamise, is a confirmation. Like, writing scripts, playwriting, I said that word for word in that last reading. So that's a big confirmation. Yes. However you are led to, like, put your story down on paper or something that is a visual here to where others can witness it and learn from it. Yes, it is your time to... Okay, look what's on this card, right on time. It is your time to be in this energy here. Okay, I cannot make it up. That's literally what's on the other side of this card, right on time here. Right on time. Janine, if you have zero desire to do any of those things, you're still going to have to find your way to tell your story. It may not come in any of the forms that we're naming. Yes, it's normal, because it's normal for none of these things to resonate with you. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Judy, thank you for coming in, love. Hey, love. Jamise, thank you for the follow. So even if none of these methods that I'm speaking of really speak out to you, or, feel like it's your way in which to approach it, that's fine. But the overall goal and what it all boils down to is that you in some sort of way are just showing up in your truth. Okay, so that can be just you on the day-to-day, being whoever you are, whoever you encounter each and every day, however you're speaking into their life or being some sort of positive influence. Because you remember I said too before, thank you for saying this, right? Because Spirit is leading me to, bring this out again, because there could be other people that feel the same way. Right? But y'all remember I said to y'all before, I'm like, even down to the person who sell ice cream on the corner, what they're doing is ministry too. It ain't nowhere near as much pressure as you writing a show or writing a book or starting a podcast or anything like that. But you just being a smiling face that's presenting some sort of energy, right? That sweets, that ice cream energy, something that's going to make somebody's day, something that's going to change their frequency to where they feel more positive. They're more in a God and a divine energy, right? Which is what happiness and joy is. So however, Janine, you know what I'm saying? Like you're coming in that. However you make people smile, baby, that's enough. You know what I'm saying? However, you're just being a representation of truth in your day-to-day consistency, how you're showing up. That's enough, beautiful. So again, if this doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say too, if it don't resonate with you, you cool to You know what I'm saying? Dodge that message, send it on to somebody else to who it does resonate with, right? And like I said, thank you again for even saying that and being like, so in the scenario that none of these things resonate with me, what do I do? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like the candy lady, Ashay. So yeah, whatever you're doing in your day-to-day life, right? If you're like Janine and it's not, you don't necessarily feel called to show up in this way, right? However, you're still showing up in your truth and just being authentically you and sharing the joy that you have for yourself is still you creating memories and histories for people that are going to count for something positive. Because even that, right? You say something to make somebody smile, or you do the smallest gesture in your everyday motion. Don't you remember how, you met somebody in your past before that they may have said something, they done something that was so small, but it still had an impact on you that you remember to this day. It don't matter how long ago it was. Yeah, for some of you, that's who you're meant to be. You're meant to be that core memory for a person just because of you guys' encounter. And yeah, that person may have met you just selling ice cream or just being nice to them or just saying something sweet to them, not necessarily reading or on a podcast or writing a TV show, right? So take it all how it counts. The weight in which you hold in this world and what your memory is going to represent, your legacy is still going to be powerful. It's still going to be positive, and that's all that matters. Okay. Judy, my love, I do not answer any free questions from the comments. Okay. My list is open if you would like to get a reading at the end of this collective. That's when I do my personal questions. Readings are 1818. Okay. And you'll see the information being posted in the comments right now. So I just want to let you know that, or anybody else who has just come in. Okay. But yeah, take this how it resonates, y'all. You will be creating, you are now creating history and memories through your life. And Spirit is letting some of you guys know that it is right on time, okay? You knowing this, you being aware of this is also right on time too. Because you're going to be more, for some of you, you're going to be more proud of your life. You're going to be more proud and more aware of the things that you're doing and how you're showing up, because you know that it counts for so much here, okay? Baltimore, 1978 is significant. Here go the Baltimore energy again, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, no coincidence there with everything that's going on. But there could even be something circling back to Baltimore in the past here, too. Somebody as well could have been born in Baltimore in 1978. Or this could have been somebody's passing year. Okay, take it how it resonates. The name Bertrell or Burrell is significant. This is giving last name energy here. Bertrell or Burrell. Okay, confirmation. Okay, somebody poisoned some vodka here. Somebody could have passed away from being poisoned through vodka. Okay. We also talk about this. This card comes out often if you felt like you were poisoned in the past. Heavy emphasis too if you were out drinking with somebody or with a group of friends and you know what I'm saying, got super sick or thought you were poisoned. Yeah, Spirit was saying heavy emphasis if you were drinking vodka. Like, this is how it happened here. Somebody poisoned the vodka. It could have been your shots, could have been a bartender, or it could have been somebody that you was just with at that time personally that knew you, that could have poisoned your drink. I'm not getting, it could have been somebody that you didn't know too, right? That could have just been like on some trying to roofie you type shit. But I'm getting more of like a familiar energy here. Like, this could have been somebody that you knew that could have poisoned this here. Or if this wasn't your drink in particular that got poisoned, this could be somebody that you know who had gotten poisoned here, or something like within the family where there was some sort of suspicion. But yeah, because that came out too in the mediumship reading earlier. There was some suspicion around people's deaths here. I'm being led to pick up again on the particular energy. Somebody was coming through saying that their spouse took them out here. They were trying to bring the attention to their spouse being the one or the reason why this person passed away. And I'm feeling like that's also correlating to this too. Okay, so if you had a family member who passed away, and it could have been something like with poisoning or a possible poisoning or something like that here. Spirit is saying that their spouse could have poisoned their drink, right? Especially if this person was like a vodka drinker or something like that. That could have been a way in which they did it. They gave them some sort of poison liquor here. Okay, so take how it resonates. Spirit said poverty mindset had people doing some really roguish actions for gain. This message comes out often too, which is just another confirmation that people would do anything for fucking money here. People would do anything for gain. Even when it came down to crossing you, taking something that belonged to you, trying to sacrifice you here, you know what I'm saying, whatever happened. So for a lot of you, this message again is coming out so that you remember when God starts to reveal to you who's who and who did what. Even though it may be hard for you to believe, please know that these people did it for the motherfucking game. You know what I'm saying? Like they became this fucking roguish and this nasty, ugly, and dark for money. And some people, that's really all it took. Even though, again, it's hard for you to see and believe. Stephen, thank you for sharing, love. It's hard for you to see and believe and all of that, and even think that somebody would go to that level, because you know you wouldn't do that shit. But you about to find out that you are not the same with a lot of these people, because they would definitely go that low, stoop that low for this. Okay. Here it is again, y'all. Spirit is letting y'all know there's going to be a karmic aunt or sister of yours that will break their neck falling down the stairs. This is another way in which karma will be pulling up on their ass here. Okay. And specifically a karmic auntie or a karmic sister of yours. Okay. For some of y'all too, this could be like a double confirmation. Like this aunt, like could be your parents' sister, like your mom's sister. I'm hearing for somebody. Could be your father's sister too, but I'm hearing this is somebody's mama's sister. This on aunt on your maternal side here. Keep on coming out. Somebody's ancestors finna push these folks down the fucking stairs with this energy here, okay? Spirit is saying somebody knew that they were busted in 2021. Okay? So all of the things that are coming to a head in 2024, these are things that Spirit is going back and making sure that the things that were done in the past are accounted for here, and people are being held accountable for what they did. Okay. This card came out before in a recent reading too, that somebody was doing voter registration fraud via USPS. When people were, literally turning in their information to the post office to sign up to register to vote in a certain area or something like that. Yeah. And when you had to put your information and your identifiers, people were, stealing information that way. Okay. Whether this was your information or this is something, like I said the last time this message came out, this could be something that's coming out overall that several people will start coming forth and reporting, or it's going to be revealed like, hey, some kind of way, like my identity got compromised or somebody got my social security number and I don't know how, I don't know what's going on, and they're going to be able to trace it back to this. At some point when you register for voting, they took that information, that voter's registration card or whatever, and they stole the information that way. Okay, so this could be something that's coming out, especially around this voting year in the states right now. So don't be surprised if you hear about this, okay? December 21st is significant. This is that energy too. When I tell y'all that 1221, that reflective energy, you guys may be seeing reflective numbers, 1221, 1331, 1441, things like that, 1441. Like, pay attention to that. So if this date in particular, December 21st, is just not, specific to you, then definitely that reflective energy, 1221, those 1111 type numbers too. I don't know why I'm hearing 1338. That's not a reflecting number, but I am hearing that number for some reason, okay? Just pay attention to those numbers, okay? Ashe. SJ is significant. This could be somebody's initials here. SJ. Brown or Browning is significant. This is giving last name energy here. Brown or Browning. Okay. The name Gnarls or Charles is significant. Okay. Spirit said a divine masculine energy will be extremely powerful during this judgment time. Okay. I talked about this last time too. I said that the divine masculine energy could be a divine masculine that's walking into your life to help you out in some sort of way during this time. Or this could be just like those masculine energies of like physical judgment and punishment coming to these people that will be showing up in your life. So it's like you're going to see the hand of God move very heavily for some of you, especially for those of you who are connected to criminals. Okay, let's just be real. Some of the people you've been dealing with, even though they are family members or however you connected to them here, they're still criminals because they've been doing this fucked up shit here. Poverty mindset had them doing roguish shit, right? And this energy, what I'm talking about with the divine masculine, how it's going to show up extremely strong during judgment, is falling right under this card. So this is confirming what I said the other day and why I need to say it again, that for some of these people, the way you're going to see God strong arm them, the way you're going to see a lot of people dropping like flies, going to jail, falling off in the coffin, whatever's going on here, is because, you know what I'm saying, of all of this roguish shit that they did in their poverty mindset here. So the masculine energy that's coming in to make it right now, this is the energy that's like, it ain't no more mercy. Ain't no more, oh, we're going to take it easy on you, you know what I'm saying, give you another chance. No, it's coming in very masculine, like, you know, almost the energy of like, I'm going to tell your daddy, and when your daddy get home, you know what I'm saying, like, it's really going to be hell to pay. It's giving that type vibe. So enough people at this point done went to God about this shit. Enough of the chosen ones done been crying out to God and praying for God to change it and make it right, to where God now has to respond. And that's what's happening. So the power of God that you're about to see come down in this judgment energy, it got to be this strong. It got to be this heavy. It got to be this on 10, because of how many people have cried out for the same request of, you know what I'm saying, God, take care of these people. God, take care of this negative ass energy that these people in. Take care of this ghetto shit out here. Okay? So God's showing up here. All right? The name Bradford or Bradley is significant. Okay? Trixie or Trixton. Sorry, I said that wrong. Trixie or Tristan is significant. Okay, me too, sis. I was just literally talking to somebody on the phone last night, and I was talking about that. I was like, you just don't understand how much of a crybaby I am and how much I can't control that shit. But, you know what I'm saying? God know who I am and how he made me. Shit. And it is what it is. If I got to cry, I got to cry. Okay? Tell us what else, Spirit. Tell us what else we need to know. I do want to let you guys know as well, again, my list is open, okay? If you are just coming into the room, my list is open if you want to get a personal reading. On live here at the end of this collective. Readings are 1818 and the payment methods are listed in the bio. Okay. All right, let me shuffle this deck one more time. I got one more piece of this deck that I need to shuffle. And then we're going to be done with the collective. Anything else from this? Okay. How many in line? Nobody. You'll be the first on the list if you send in now. Okay. Bro. I love it here and I hate it here at the same time. Because didn't I just say 1331 and something about reflective numbers? Why is the first card that fell out of this second deck I just shuffled? After I just got done talking about 1221, December 21st. And I said 1331. I said 1441, and here it is. Confirmation. Some of you guys are really going to be seeing reflecting numbers at this time. Mirroring numbers. 1331. 1441, 1551. Okay, take it how it resonates. Even if the one is not the number on the outside here, you're just going to be seeing a lot of reflective numbers and energies here. Okay, as well too, just in general, as I'm saying, you're going to be seeing a lot of reflective energies. For a lot of you, this is going to be good things that are going to be reflected back to you in your life. Okay, Kai, I got you, love. I'm adding you to the list now. You'll be number one, beautiful. But a lot of you're just going to be seeing a lot of things, being reflected back to you. Mirror numbers can literally represent what I'm saying, right? That you're in a place to where now good things can start being reflected back into your life. Mirror numbers as well could also be telling you to pay attention to what's going on around you, okay? Because every person that you are connected to in a way is some sort of mirror reflection of you, right? When we go out into the world, the people that we meet, the people that we come in contact with, you can always see parts of yourself in that person or in whatever it is that you're observing here, okay? So Spirit could really be telling you to just pay attention to your surroundings and what's being reflected back to you at this time through what you're dealing with or who you're dealing with, okay? This could also be an energy for some of you guys, a spirit letting you know that you're about to get return on something that you sown seeds into here. Okay. it's almost like you reap what you sow, right? It's giving that energy. What you put in is what you give out. So for some of you, this could be letting you know that, you're about to get back some good things into your life, especially if you sown some seeds here, or you've been talking specifically to spirit about, okay, God, I put in all this work, or I was so good to people, or, I just been doing all this in life. When is it going to be my turn? When is it, I'm going to get that back? Or for some of you guys too, when we talk about you having people come into your life that are going to love you the way that you love them. If you're seeing these reflecting numbers, this could be spirit letting you know that that energy is getting ready to enter into your life here. Okay, Michelle, thank you for the follow. Hey, Shanna Love. This could be spirit letting you know that type of reflection energy is about to come back into your life. So for a lot of you, especially with this coming out in this particular reading that we're doing, like this subject, this vibe, thank you for that love, Big Leash. This is about spirit letting you know, baby, you getting ready to reap a beautiful harvest here. Yeah, with that coming through, when I said that, you're getting ready to reap a beautiful harvest here because of what you've been doing. Classy, I got you, love. I'm adding you to the list now. You'll be number 2, baby. And thank you for sending in as well, too. Okay, thank you for that love, Vicky. So yeah, for a lot of you, if you have been seeing like these reflective numbers, I think spirit definitely is trying to confirm for you, baby, like you're coming into a harvest season here, and you're really about to get this balanced treatment of equal give and take in your life, or just beautiful and powerful things being reflected back to you or given back to you here. Okay, so take that how it resonates. And like I said, even if it's not that, just when you see these reflective numbers, literally pay attention to what's going on in your physical surroundings, okay? I know sometimes too, when we see angel numbers, like we'll say pay attention to what's on your mind, what you're thinking about, or like your energy. But with the reflective numbers, I want to be clear. Pay attention to your physical surroundings when you see reflective numbers, okay? It has something to do with the physical. Yes, still pay attention to how you feel too, or the energy, but this is going to be more or less about what's actually going on around you in that moment in the physical. Okay, Shanna Love, I'm not doing any questions from the comments. If you would like to get a reading or send in for a reading, you can do that, and I'll handle those questions at the end of the collective. But this is my only free energy right here, the collective. Okay, but if you want to send in for a reading, readings are 1818. Okay. The name Kuykendall is significant here. Okay, this could be somebody's last name here. Kuykendall is significant. Did I read the other side of this? Oh, I didn't. The other side of this card said your favorite. Okay, this could also be for somebody too, what spirit wants you to know when you see these reflective numbers. For somebody, spirit is saying this is what it's gonna mean for you. A sign that you are favored. And whether that's you finding some sort of favor in that very moment, or just a reminder overall that you are favored, your life is favored. Okay, some of y'all, that's the energy that you can take. Like spirit is confirming for you when you see reflective numbers. This is spirit's way of reminding you that you are favored in life. Okay. Spirit said you will win a lawsuit against a social media platform for stolen work and harassment here. Okay, so this card comes out often too. Even in the energy of lawsuits and you guys just being victorious and getting it all back here. For any of you, right, that have been in this public light, and you've had any issues with your work being stolen, blocked, or any sort of harassment on social media, there's going to come a time and space to where you're going to be led to file a lawsuit against this social media here. Okay. Now, there may be some things as well that are going to be put into place to make it easier for you to, be able to get justice with these situations, because almost like a lot of these other, things where when you got a lot of people that's coming forth and ready to talk about it, then now something really has to be done about it here. Yeah, I'm looking up. 1, 2, 3, 4 is on my laptop here. So for some of these things, it is in perfect order that, eventually we're going to be able to even hold these social media platforms accountable for this bullshit, for all the harassment that went on. A lot of people used social media for their gang stalking, activities. So if you were a victim of that, on social media in any sort of way, any sort of platform, I don't care if you were posting or not posting. Some of y'all just had people that was constantly DMing you, or spam liking your shit, whatever you did have on your page, right? Some people would just, if you know. If it happened to you, you know exactly how this went and how it played out in your story. But no matter what it is, At some point, you're going to be able to hold somebody accountable for this shit. Okay? And if it's not the people themselves, right? Because I told y'all, for a lot of them folks that was using social media to do their fraudulent activities or to harass people, their IP addresses were being traced and tracked back to them so they could be held accountable. So if it's not just that, it's definitely going to be, just really now dealing with these people who own these social media platforms, who allowed this shit to go on here, or who played a part in it for some cases. Okay? So take it how it resonates. If you had any issues, there will come a time to where you're going to even be able to get a lawsuit behind that. Or if there's already some laws put in place to where there's like a overall, like the state is suing TikTok or the feds is suing Instagram, whatever settlement comes to every person who was affected by, whatever Instagram, TikTok, fill in the blank had going on here, you're going to end up winning something because of that here. Okay? The name Tegan or Tia is significant. Tegan or Tia. Hamilton Heights is significant here. The name Sylvester is significant. First, middle, last. Okay. I'm also hearing Sylvester the cat, which I think was like a Looney Tunes character. So something could be significant about cats for somebody, or somebody could have a cat named Sylvester. Take it how it resonates here. Okay, I'm hearing somebody's somebody's ancestors saying too that they're about to come back into your life as a cat. Okay, y'all know how TikTok be talking about the cat distribution system. People be like, oh my God, this cat just walked into my life. The cat distribution system chose me. For some of y'all, there's an ancestor that's about to come back into your life as a cat here. Okay, might randomly come up to your house, or you may find the cat while you out and about. And I feel like you're gonna know, like, there's something about this cat, the way it's going to come up to you, or the way in which it's going to catch your eye. You're going to feel very connected to this animal. And this is giving like a stray cat or something like that, or maybe a newborn kitten, possibly for some of you. You may see a litter of kittens, right? And there may be one in particular that just stands out to you. But an ancestor of somebody's here is letting you know very clearly they're about to come back into your life as a cat. And you may name this cat Sylvester, like they want to be named Sylvester. Okay, this could be somebody too that if you had a passed over loved one, like you grew up watching Looney Tunes with them or at their house or something like that, big confirmation that it's that particular loved one. Okay, some of y'all may have been like if you went to your grandmother's or grandfather's house when you grew up, Saturday morning cartoons, you may have watched like a lot of Looney Tunes and shit like that. So that could be, this ancestor trying to make you know that who they are, and like, okay, yeah, it's me. I'm telling you, I'm finna come back into your life as a cat here. Okay, uncle passed over, uncle named Sylvester, confirmation. Thank you for that love, Derek. So take this how it resonates here, okay, if that's your message. And some of y'all may have already been desiring like a pet or something like that. Some of y'all, you may not have ever even thought about it, but this is why they letting you know, like, hey, get it on your mind, look out for me, because I'm coming back as an animal into your life. Yeah, it was just 5:55 as I was saying that message on my time here. So that's a big confirmation for somebody here, okay? And they said they want to be named Sylvester, okay? So get that shit together. Okay, Queen, thank you for the follow. All right, room 338 is significant. Okay, I'm also hearing too that this could be like a triple confirmation. If somebody could have had like a loved one who passed on, they could have been in the hospital or something like that, and maybe their room number in that hospital was 338. Okay, take it how it resonates here. Okay, we have Miss Steele. Okay, somebody's last name could be Steele here. You can know who this Miss Steele is. You could be the Miss Steele. For some of you too, this I'm hearing for some reason this could be somebody's future family name here. Okay, Kevon, thank you for the follow, love. Your person that could be coming into your life's last name could be Steele, and you could be the future Mrs. Steele here. Okay, but for some of y'all know who this is. Okay, you know who this Mrs. Steele is. I grew up with the Steeles. Okay, confirmation. All right. Somebody's going to be known for the wrong reasons here. Okay, I've talked about this message quite a bit before as well too. And a lot of these things that are being exposed, people who have been living a lie and who have been known for the wrong reasons. They thought you was this, they thought you was that. Yeah, whatever's getting ready to come out, people finna know who you really are here. And all the reasons in which you was known for at first, they're going to see how that was a lie, how that was wrong. You really ain't that. Okay? So that shit is about to come out here. Parkinson's is significant. Parkinson can be somebody's last name, but this is definitely about the disease. This could be something that a karmic is being diagnosed with as well too. Or even in that energy of somebody who could have passed away. Some of you guys could have known somebody, user, thank you for the follow, who passed away that had Parkinson's disease. Whether the Parkinson's was what actually took them out, or they just could have had this while they were living. This is just a confirmation of, you know what I'm saying, like, you know who this is here. Take it how it resonates. But I do feel that for a lot of people, in that karmic energy, this could be something that they could be getting diagnosed with. Be doing all that shaking and shit. I also said too, when this message came out before in a reading, a lot of times we see older people with this disease, but I'm telling y'all, for some of you guys, if you're connected to a karmic energy that's getting ready to get diagnosed with this could be somebody who's younger that's dealing with these problems. So they can still be young, of working age and able-bodied, but whatever this is going to affect them in a way to where they're not going to be able to live like a normal life, you know, or a life that's age appropriate to what they would normally be out here doing, living their best life, going out and about and shit like that. Like, no, they finna have to deal with this early on, okay? Decoded Bible, thank you for the follow, love. But take how it resonates here. And don't be surprised if you hear about somebody, you know what I'm saying, finding out that they have this that's connected to you. This is definitely a telltale sign of somebody that could, you know, be in a karmic energy here, okay? Spirit said your process will teach you how to face and overcome your fears, okay? So keep living love. Keep taking it one day at a time, okay? Some of y'all, too, you understand exactly what this mean, right? Because your shit in your situation done got so ghetto to where it's like, bitch, I ain't scared of nothing. Okay, I done seen the worst of the worst. I done seen the grimiest of the grimiest. So for real, like in the process of facing all you damn demons, I literally have learned how to get rid of fear. You know what I'm saying? Like, and not be shaken by anything that happens. You know what I'm saying? Because I lived in the ghetto, bitch. I lived in the trenches. That's some of y'all's story for real. And even when I'm saying ghetto, like if it wasn't about you living in poverty, like your house was in the hood, like you literally lived again amongst these people who had poverty mindset and that was doing this fucked up shit. So technically, baby, you was still in the hood. Even if the poor-minded people had money and was living in a nice neighborhood or a good house, the poor-ass shit that you had to deal with in your mind was still the ghetto, the poverty. You understand? So that's why Spirit is telling you that everything that you had to deal with is why now you probably have this fearlessness about you, or you get in there. Because you done seen the real problems in the world, baby. Fuck getting robbed, bitch. Have you had your own mama trying to steal from you? Fuck getting robbed, ho. Have you had your own family plotting your death? Fuck getting shot. Bitch, I live with the ops. You know what I'm saying? Like, so some of y'all really is just like, hit me with your best shot at this point, honey. I have lived through it all. I have literally, even when I didn't know that I was being attacked, sleeping innocent in my room, slob and mouth open, was in the trenches, didn't even know it. Was targeted, didn't even know it. So yeah, bitch, all that shit you all could be talking now, no, definitely ain't trying to hear that. Because more than anything, right, not only did I live through the worst of the worst, God was in the midst of it all with me. So now I not only know my strength, but I know the strength of God too, and how God will show up for me anytime I call. What the fuck I'm scared of? I'm sorry. Come again. Thank you for that love, baby. What am I scared of again? What I'm supposed to be scared of? Okay, so a lot of y'all already there, but even if you are still dealing with some fears, honey, trust me when I tell you, like Spirit is confirming for you, that will not be your struggle much longer, because the way God gonna keep showing up, the way you gonna keep seeing things work out here, yeah, that fear energy gonna go away, that stress, that anxiety gonna go away real soon. Thank you for that love, Angie, baby. Okay, so take it how it resonates here, but either way it go, you will be fearless and strong and powerful when everything is said and done. Okay, whenever that divine timing comes for you to be in alignment with that, that will be your story here. Thank you for that love. Okay, Felton 1996 is significant. Okay, somebody's last name could be Felton. Felton could also be like a location, street name, city name, county, Okay, thank you for that love. Felton also reminds me of Fulton. Fulton County came out in the reading earlier this morning. I said something about Fulton County. So that could also be significant too. 1996 could also be somebody's birth or death year. Okay, Big Leash, thank you for that love, baby. Somebody has salt and pepper hair. Okay, this could be you or somebody that you know that Spirit is alluding to here. The name Kaylee or Kayla is significant. Caitlin as well is significant. Okay. Moore Crossing is significant. This is given like a street name. Moore Crossing. Okay. Crossing could also, be representing like railroads and things like that too. So maybe this is something dealing with like a train or a railroad as well. But Moore Crossing is definitely given like a street name or like something like a neighborhood or something like that. Janet, thank you for the follow, love. Okay. Janet, I'm happy to read you, love. My readings are 1818. If you send in, I will be happy to read for you. The list is open. The payment methods are listed in the bio. Okay. The years 2001 through 2005 are significant here. Thank you for that love, baby. Okay. It could be all of these years, or it could be one or the other, one of these or something in between these. Okay. Take it how it resonates here. But something that happened between the years of 2001 and 2005 is significant right now, okay? We also had that energy to come out in another reading that we did recently where Spirit was saying that it ends in 2024, okay? So a lot of things, even what I said a few minutes ago, that where Spirit is going back to the past and making things right, 2024 will be the head of a lot of things that happened in the past, even as early as 2001. We've had a lot of 1975s, 1960 something came out earlier, 1996 as well too. So even prior to these years, I see Spirit is dealing with that as well too. Energies that could have taken place around that time, or people that could have been born or passed away during those years. Something about this year is important. It's relevant. It doesn't matter how long ago it was. The ending or whatever solution that needs to come to it is happening right now this year. Okay, so remember, some of you guys need to go back and think about maybe something that happened between these years that is significant here, that's about to come to a head. Okay. Valley High School is significant. Okay. Valley High School is significant. Somebody's name could be Susan, yours, or somebody that you know. Susie as well. Suzanne could also be significant. I'm also hearing somebody say it like in a Spanish accent, Susana. Okay, so somebody could be, have a Spanish descent here or have Mexican relatives, ancestors. Okay. Somebody's body is rejecting chemotherapy here. We did have that card to come out earlier, breast cancer. So this could be somebody that you know that has breast cancer. Spirit is letting you know that, something is about to get worse here because their body is rejecting chemotherapy. I also said too, when that cancer energy came out, that somebody is getting ready to get diagnosed with it, right? Just like that Parkinson's, these karmic diseases, people are getting ready to find out that they have these things too. I said in the past reading a while ago that for some people, once they find out they have these diseases, all of the treatment plans that normally people would use to take to make it better or somewhat bearable, Spirit is not going to allow it to work on them. They're going to have to feel the full throttle of all of this pain and these diseases and what comes along with it, because it is karmic, because they're experiencing it due to the pain that they had to feel and being held accountable for the pain that they caused others. So this is why, right, their body may be rejecting certain treatments and therapies at this time, because Spirit is like, you're going to have to feel all of this here. You're not going to get the disease and then just be able to go through all this whole treatment and act like nothing ever happened and let this be another something that you just brush under the rug, you know what I'm saying? And you ain't dealt with all aspects of how this should, really be dealt with by you. So this right here, even though other people swept other shit under the rug and, you know what I'm saying, just kind of just skippity bopping and fraud and getting away with shit and all of that, yeah, they're not going to be able to avoid whatever this type of disease is or whatever this karma is that Spirit has for them. Okay, hold on, let me get a loser up out of here. Don't inbox nobody who's tagging you. They ain't with me. And bitch, whatever y'all on, the readers are welcome in this room, but this is not your space to plug yourself in. Let me be clear about that. My comment section ain't for that. So y'all please disregard anybody who may be trying to tag you in this, whether it's this person or anybody else. Y'all make it clear. If I don't see it, make sure y'all tag Kai so she can block that person and get them out of here. Or if any of my other mods, y'all see that shit, y'all get them the fuck up out of here, okay? But do not let them people be a distraction to y'all. All right. But yeah, whoever this is, they got to feel the fullness of, you know what I'm saying, like this this karmic illness here. Because that's their judgment here. So all them therapy treatments, all of that, like none of that. Hi, baby, welcome in. None of that shit is gonna work here. Okay, somebody's gonna be unalived by the feds. Okay, some of you guys, you will see a karmic passing away that way too. They could be running away from the police, right? As they're getting held accountable for some of these things we've been talking about. And in the process of the police pursuing them, they may have to unalive this person. Okay, some of y'all too, I feel like y'all have been having visions. Spirit is saying somebody had a vision of this, or you already were thinking that this was going to happen. Like somebody, Spirit could have showed you that somebody that you were dealing with in the past or somebody that you're related to is going to end up getting unalived by the cops here. Big Lex, thank you for the follow. Okay. This is a confirmation. All right. Somebody that's in motion trying to run away from some sort of karma here. Going to run right into it. And the Fed's going to be the one to unalive them. For some of y'all, this could be something that happened in the past here too. Okay, that Spirit is just alluding to. This is just your confirmation for your reading if you knew somebody who was unalived by the Feds. But for a lot of you, this is another one of the ways in which these karmics are getting taken up out of here. Those same psychic investigators that are now suiting up with the SWAT gear, ready to, do these RICOs and go in to take these people down. They are going in armed, baby. They ain't coming in like, everybody calm down, like just be quiet. Like, no, they coming in with shotguns, tanks, all of this. You know what I'm saying? If they got to go in with force, they're ready to do that. And like I said, they, unlike us, who want to sometimes give people the benefit of the doubt, oh, it can't be that bad. Like, no, these people have seen this energy. They've seen all this roguish shit that Spirit has been trying to get us to realize has been going on here. So they know what they're dealing with, and they're going to handle these people as such. Firearms, suited up, you know what I'm saying? Bulletproof vests. Yes, we coming in to bust your shit down like you are a threat, because you are. Even though technically you ain't, because right now you powerless as far as God sees it. But as far as how you have presented yourself to the world, yes, bitch, you are a menace to society, and we finna handle you as such. And before we ever let you come and be a menace to us as these feds, right, we will unalive your ass. So for some of y'all, if you know some people that's foolish like that, they got it in them to try to run or to fight or to act a fool when the police come for them. Yeah, they very well may be unalived by them same police officers that's coming to arrest them. Especially if there's somebody who already been trying to run or hide from some sort of accountability here. They finna act a fool. And the feds like, we are too. So some people will, you know what I'm saying, if they don't make it to jail, because I've been picking up on for a lot of you guys, right? For some of y'all that have gotten personal readings with me, and I've told you, it's somebody in your energy, they are hell-bent, stuck on stupid, and they running themselves right into the flames here. This is giving me the energy of that person. We had it to come out in the reading last year too, that somebody was going to end up going to jail with broken legs and ankles because they literally going to be falling out of trees, trying to run away from the police and shit like that, trying to hide. And ancestors going to be pushing their ass out the tree. So where they thinking they finna avoid something, they either going to end up finding themselves in that bitch hurt, sick, broke all up, you know what I'm saying, still having to go through and pay the price, or they're going to lose their life altogether. Good evening, my love. They're going to lose their life altogether. In the process of trying to avoid some karma, they still going to run into it. And it's going to be just them being unalived here. But for somebody, for sure, I am seeing like they're going to be running away from the feds here. Somebody that you know, again, that's just like they on their hellhound shit right now. But they don't met their match with whoever this particular fed is that's going to be, you know what I'm saying, pulling the trigger here. They will be unaliving this person. And for somebody, this is somebody that you know or that you knew at some point. Okay. Spirit said there's a masculine with a history of mental illness. This could be another confirmation that this is the person that's going to get unalive. Y'all know too, you know what I'm saying, like when the police sometimes if they'll see somebody who is mentally unstable as a threat. This is still collective, yeah. They will see somebody who is mentally unstable as like a threat, right? Or if that person is doing some weird shit while they, you know what I'm saying, having a mental breakdown, that could be, you know what I'm saying, the energy in which the Fed's gonna have to unalive this person. Like, say for instance, they get a call, somebody out here having like a mental breakdown, they in the streets acting a fool or being violent or something like that. Let this be one of y'all's, you know what I'm saying, baby daddy, baby mama, or some shit like that, or ex of yours, or somebody, again, your old friend, somebody that you knew. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, you know what I'm saying, to think about that this is a scenario, but it's getting ready to happen here. So whatever running or saying or whatever this mental illness is causing this person to do, that's going to be the thing that's going to cause them to get unalive by the feds here. Or somebody, you know what I'm saying, get to acting crazy. I told y'all too, in court, for some of y'all, when y'all go to court, y'all ain't ever seen a court case where people going to be standing in line in the walls with AK-47s. Because they know that whatever rulings are coming out in these court cases, people going to be acting a fucking fool. They're going to be losing it. Once they hear how much time they finna spend in jail, once they hear the charges that are up against them, they going to act a fucking fool. And I told y'all, when I was seeing the vision of the court and y'all speaking your truth and you being like on this witness stand, I literally see guards standing in front of the witness stand. Not just the bailiff, but like these same SWAT, you know, members, helmets on, masks, all of that, shields, rifles, standing literally in front of the witness stand as you're there speaking your truth, making sure that don't nobody rush that shit, right? Y'all know recently when that dude had rushed the judge and he, you know what I'm saying, was getting charged for that, nigga leapt across the shit and everything. Like, Spirit, like, ain't none of that finna happen when you in the room. Ain't none of that ain't finna happen when it come down to you getting your justice or you speaking your truth. So I'm telling you, if anybody think they finna act a fool or come in that type of vibe, if anybody think they finna go in there and act crazy, literally, you know what I'm saying, like they trying to avoid some time, like I got mental illness and I got to do something to make myself look extra crazy, bitch, you're gonna find yourself literally like you jump and you wake up and you in the coffin, be like, damn, like how I end up, yeah. Because this right here ain't the time and space to where you're going to be able to act that same fool. Period. It's not going to happen. And if you didn't do what was necessary before now to get the proper healing so that you would not have this mental illness, it's too late now, love. You're not going to be able to use that as a scapegoat. That damn mental illness might even help you get, you know what I'm saying, closer to karma and justice and judgment here. At this point, it's not going to pull you further away. We have all gathered here today, okay, Michelle? It started off as a good idea, and it turned out to, we have gathered here. I'm going to wake up dead. Okay? So y'all finna hear about this. For some of y'all, this is somebody in your situation that you know that will be unalive by the feds here. Okay? For some of y'all, that's going to be your breakthrough here, too. Look at the next card. Whoever this is, you know what I'm saying, especially this somebody who was causing you a bunch of trouble and problems here, this motherfucker being unalive is going to be your breakthrough. Because that means no more issues from them. No more of them problems that they was trying to cause you here. No more having to deal with their bullshit. Okay, take it how it resonates. Pretty little liar, yeah, especially if this is somebody who been lying on you or to you. Lying about you too. And a lot of these, I told y'all too, even with a lot of these cases, people were trying to indict y'all or get y'all connected to crimes that you didn't have nothing to do with. Yeah, this could be somebody who they deserve, you know what I'm saying, to go to jail and they the real criminal and all of this, but they was trying to lie and pull you into it. So when the feds find out this person was lying, that could be also why, you know what I'm saying, that how this whole situation is going to go down here. The feds may have originally been looking at you, right, because of whatever this person lied about and said. But when they figured out you was innocent and that this was the person who was lying and who was actually guilty the whole time, they're going back for this motherfucker here. And like I said, that's probably why they're going to have to unalive this person, because whoever this is running because they know they've been lying. They know they've been doing a whole bunch of bullshit here. They ain't had no business. So as they're getting caught up in this lie and the feds are coming back towards them looking for some answers here, that's when that process is going to happen where somebody going to get unalive. Because they're going to be trying to run. Because they know they caught. They know that whatever lie they told on you or whoever else here, that shit is coming back to them. Coming back on them. It's over with here. The name Vernon is significant. And then we have caught in motion on the other side of this card. So you see what I'm saying? Like, whoever this is that was lying about something, saying that you was doing it, but they was the one who was really doing it, they getting caught. And for some of these people, that's going to be the exact place in which they're getting unalived as well, too. Whatever this fed going to be catching this person doing, or catching them trying to run here, if they're running like in motion, that's them running. On that ass. Death is on that ass. The feds is on that ass. Okay? We have a rejected proposal. Again, this could be somebody that you rejected their proposal. In the past here. Okay? This is as well too. When this card comes out, I tell y'all this could be somebody in the future whose proposal you will be rejecting. If this is, especially if this is somebody trying to come back from the past. I'm saying, like, you ain't going for none of that shit here. Some of y'all, too, this proposal may not be a marriage proposal. Somebody may be proposing something to you like, okay, well, let's try this. Can we do this? Can we work this out? And you're going to be like, no. Deborah, thank you for the follow. Heavy emphasis, too, on a lot of y'all that are waiting on, like, a inheritance. Y'all know I talked about that as well. Thank you for the love, Kipper. I talked about that as well, too, that a lot of things are about to be put in your hands. Like, you're going to be the one that has to make the decision or the final call here. And a lot of people may be trying to be like, damn, one of them cards fell. I don't know what it was. But we already read it, so I'm going to leave it down there because I don't see it. But one of the things maybe like, you know, people trying to come to you, well, I think you should do this and we need to do this with this land or this house, or what you gonna do about this, and some shit you just gonna be like, bitch, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna be coming to you, well, I think we need to do this and this is the plan that I came up with, or this is the proposal that I think that we should do, and you gonna be like, no, thank you. Okay? So take this how it resonates. Is this somebody that's wanting you to do something that you don't care to do? Or if somebody trying to come and have some sort of say-so that they really don't have a place to speak on, yeah, you're going to be letting them know here. Magoo, thank you for the follow, love. You're going to be letting them know here that their thoughts, their proposals, their plans, it does not matter. You're not going for it. Okay? Somebody planned to harm you on a hike here. This message comes out often as well, too. Thank you for that love. And even though it did not work, you know what I'm saying, like they were not successful, they're still going to be held accountable for the fact that they tried to do it or that they planned to do it here. Some of y'all, there's going to be some sort of hard evidence to where this person was making literally some sort of arrangements to try to catch you up on this or find you when you went on this hike here. Heidi, thank you for the follow and unalive you. Some of y'all may literally see some sort of receipts of text messages or emails, or even hear some sort of audio of a phone call of this person making the literal arrangements to take you out on a hike. This could also be, I'm seeing that somebody may be seeing this conversation happen. Like it may be a relative reaching out to a friend of yours, somebody that you trusted or that you would have, you know, went on this hike with or wouldn't have thought twice about it. So they were making this arrangement to harm you with somebody that you were cool with here. Somebody who really didn't have no business doing that to you. So when you find out about this, it may be a little bit discouraging, right? If you don't already know what this is about, like it may be a little discouraging when you figure out who was a part of this plan here. But for some of you, this did happen, okay? They tried it. Fort Lauderdale is significant. Ain't it though? Very lame. Fort Lauderdale is significant. Florida. Okay. Green window shutters is significant as well too. Somebody's house that you live in currently or used to live in could have had green window shutters, or you can know somebody who lives in the house with green window shutters here. Okay, Spirit is alluding to that person. A rodeo lover, to be you or somebody that you know. Okay, the name's Charles Blake is significant. Okay, it could be the whole name Charles Blake, or this could be somebody's first, middle, or last name. Just Charles, just Blake. Okay, this does give like a, it could be first and last, but this kind of gives me like a first, middle, Charles Blake, and then like a last name. Okay, but take it how it resonates. All right. Ancestors are causing bad health for a paid practitioner here. Okay, so a couple of these karmic bad health energies that we done saw out here, breast cancer, Parkinson's, could also be falling upon a practitioner, somebody who could have done magic against you. Now, whether this is a practitioner that knows you personally or somebody that was paid to come against you here, doesn't matter. They're still getting plagued with this bad health by your ancestors because they came against you, period. Okay? A lot of these practitioners will be going out of business here because they finna have to go deal with their bad health, or they about to be losing their life. They ain't finna be whipping up a horrible karmic ass spell on nothing or nobody else. Okay? Because they got their own health issues they finna have to deal with here. Okay? Uncle Larry is significant. Sorry. Uncle Leroy is what that says. Okay, but Uncle Larry, as confidently as I said that shit, Uncle Larry is also significant for somebody here too, okay? But this definitely says Uncle Leroy is significant. All right? So take that how it resonates. Whoever your Uncle Leroy was to you, let it be. All right? All right, let's shuffle this last little piece of the deck here, and then we're going to be done with the collective. And I'm going to get into these personal readings. Again, the list is open if you would like to get on the list for a personal reading with me on live. Readings are 1818. All the payment methods are listed in the bio, and as well you can see the information being pinned in the comments. Okay, one more shuffle, Spirit. Lanny, yep, that too. Yep. Sometimes too, I say that. Thank you, Lover Babe. Thank you for the follow. But I say that too. Sometimes the names that I say, even though I don't say the exact name, it will sometimes trigger other names that you know. And yes, confirmation to that too. Thank you, my love. I appreciate that. Okay. All right. Last few cards here. Let's see what Spirit has to say before we get out of this energy. The name Kemper is significant. Okay. Kemper is significant. LB. The initials LB is significant. Okay. Shay Love. I'm also hearing with Kemper, somebody could live in a camper as well too. This could be you or somebody that you know that Spirit could be alluding to as well too. Somebody could live out of like a camper, okay? Whether that's by choice or this is due to some sort of like homelessness here, okay? Take it however it resonates. But I am hearing somebody who lives in a camper is significant too. Okay. Confirmation. Yeah, but LB is here. The name Bill or Jamerson is significant. Okay. The name Bill or Jamerson is significant. First, middle, last. Okay. Oxford Drive is significant. This is definitely like a street name here. Oxford, Mississippi could also be significant. If this is not a street name, this could also be, you know, there could be other towns and cities, right? Even if not just in Mississippi that are named Oxford, okay? So whatever the Oxford is that is familiar to you, take how it resonates here. Somebody definitely lived on Oxford Drive, though, address-wise. Okay? I say not alone at all. Somebody is going to be separating due to insecurities and trust issues, okay? I do see this being like somebody's relationship being disconnected. Now, this could be you know what I'm saying, like disconnecting from somebody due to like insecurity issues, whether it be yours or theirs or both. Trust issues here. But I also see as well too, right, when we talk about that karmic energy and how they're just losing everything. Some people literally are losing their relationships because everything about that connection was still karmic. It was still, I'm saying, rooted in a whole bunch of insecurities and trust issues. It was not on a solid foundation here. So in a lot of the things that people are just losing in the energy of losing in general, right, because you a fucking loser. So now it's your turn to lose in this judgment energy. They're also going to be losing these relationships that they're in. Okay. This could also be somebody too that Spirit is alluding to that was very codependent upon this relationship, right? This could have been somebody who was like, well, my husband, I don't gotta work, my husband make this money and da 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 da, and you know what I'm saying, like really bragging about whatever this connection was supposed to be. But them publicly having to go through this separation is going to be karma for this person here. Okay, because they wasn't being real about their connection that they was in here. That shit was not sweet. And like I said, this is definitely somebody who, for some sort of way and reason, was trying to like really like push that or make it seem as though shit was sweet, or they was just being like some sort of evil person because they was hiding behind this relationship or this codependency here. But they finna lose that shit, and they finna have to stand on the two legs they don't even know how to use right now. Morgan, thank you for that follow. Okay, so this is gonna be somebody's downfall here, this separation. Somebody could work for a printing company. This could be you or somebody that you know here. Okay, and there's all types of prints. This could be printing on clothes, t-shirts. This could be shit like, you know, FedEx, like Kinko's or something like that too. Okay, take it however it resonates. Her, thank you for the follow, love. Okay, somebody's getting caught up from stealing from their job. This energy comes out often too, right? Whether they were stealing directly from the job or they was just at their job using the work equipment to commit their fraud and thievery and shit like that. Okay, getting caught up. Badge numbers are being retraced here. People are going back, looking through records. You know what I'm saying? And pulling, okay, why did you look up this day? Why did you access this file this day? They're having to be held accountable for every move that they have made in this job here, okay? Because they're getting caught. Somebody too, this could be, you know, kind of like the beginning of a snowball investigation effect here. You know what I'm saying? They could get caught stealing one time and it can open up an investigation to show all these other times they've been stealing, all this other shit they've been doing too. But whatever it is here, somebody is definitely going to be exposed in this. This will be a part of their karma here. Okay. 1922 is significant. Okay. This could be somebody's birth or passing year here. This combination of numbers as well could be significant to somebody. It breaks down to the number 5. Okay. So the number 5 could be somebody's life path number or just a number that is significant to you. Okay, but take how it resonates. Let me thank you for the love, beautiful. Okay, apartment 826 is significant. Apartment 826 is significant. Thank y'all for the love. Okay, I appreciate that, y'all. A traveling nail tech is significant. This could be you or somebody that you know. This could have even been a current. It could be a current or a past nail tech of yours, okay? Thank you for that love. If you have a traveling nail tech or one that comes to you, okay, Spirit could be alluding to something about this person, or you may know who this is in general, okay? And Spirit is alluding to them, okay? Kingston, Jamaica is significant. Somebody could be visiting there, relocating there, or you could, you know what I'm saying, have visited here at some point in time. Somebody could even be from here, could have lived here, could have been born and raised here, grown up here. Okay, but take this how it resonates. You can know somebody as well that is Jamaican or from Kingston. Okay, for some of you too, I'm hearing that you may meet your person in Jamaica. Okay, if you have a Jamaica trip planned to where you kind of, you know, just on your single vibes, it could be like a girls trip, guys trip, or something like that. You could actually end up running into like your divine partner in Jamaica. Okay, my new person is from Kingston. I say confirmation. Okay, so I do see some love energy for whatever reason connected to this message for some of you. Okay, remind me of a song by Sean Kingston. I say, where that nigga been? You're way too beautiful, girl. Yeah, I remember him. That's why it'll never work. Yeah, you literally put it in the comments as I'm saying it. Yeah, okay, so that song may be significant to somebody too. Sean Kingston, that artist, okay, that may even trigger some memories for somebody too. Maybe they used to be like one of your love energy songs or something that may be connected to, you know, a past vibe that's familiar about that, okay? So take whatever part of this message resonates with you, for sure. It might have been for real, because I'm definitely like, where that man go? Okay, but he probably got on down like he should have, okay, before it got too ghetto. He probably got a call from Diddy and was like, I'm good. It's ghetto here. I ain't in it. All right. Bust the move is here, okay? For some of you guys, you are seeing spirit bust a lot of moves on your behalf here. Hearing a lot of Jamaican music confirmation, okay? You are seeing spirit make a lot of moves on your behalf here with this buster move. For a lot of you too, spirit is just telling you on something that you need to do here, and you know what it is, okay? For something that you need to do, here's your confirmation to bust a move. Do what you got to do here. Okay, for some of you, this is about moving, because I said something about relocating to Kingston. Somebody may be relocating here, but even if it's not to Kingston, spirit may just be alluding to you needing to go ahead and take that leap of faith, relocate here, make whatever move is needed. Okay, so if you've been wanting to relocate here, please know this spirit is definitely going to be giving you the resources that are needed for you to make this move, to bust a move, okay? Beloved, thank you for the follow. And if God has already made the provisions, you know what I'm saying, no fear. Do what you got to do. Okay, okay, comfort. This is all for you then, Celeste, okay? Celestial, this is all for you. Travel for you, her. I love it, okay? Take what y'all need now. Applejack cereal is significant. Okay, nostalgic energy. Again, this could be somebody's favorite cereal. This could have been your favorite cereal when you were growing up. Even the energy, what I said earlier about Sylvester Cat, Looney Tunes. Somebody could have grew up like watching cartoons at somebody's house. Somebody that could have passed on, right? This could have been like the cereal that you ate at your grandma's house. I'm hearing Meemaw for somebody. I don't know. I don't call grandparents Meemaw, so that's somebody's Meemaw pushing through here, okay? If you call your grandma Meemaw and this energy resonates with you, just eating cereal, Saturday morning cartoons type vibes, like, yeah, I feel like this is going to trigger a memory for somebody here, okay? But take it how it resonates. This could be your favorite cereal, somebody that you know, okay? The spirit is alluding to. Latasha or Lachelle is significant, okay? Latasha or Lachelle is significant. Spirit is blessing you with a loyal family and tribe. Ashe, okay? This message has been coming out quite a bit lately in the judgment readings, okay? So as Spirit is taking care of all of these people that wanted to be unloyal and unfaithful and cause all of these trust issues, as he's taking care of that energy and making sure that that shit never lives again in your life or nobody else's, he's replacing what's being removed from you, honey, with the right shit here, okay? Even for some of you, right, when you have, you know, it's been hard for you to separate from your family or realize that your family was the ops. It's like whatever energy that spirit is sending into you, you're about to have like a replacement here, okay? Thank you for that love. You're about to have a whole replacement here, okay? You're about to have a group of people that come in and, you know, be more of family to you than your own bloodline was, okay? So for a lot of you, you need this. Spirit knows that, and that's why he's providing it to you, okay? Ains, thank you for the follow, love. That's exactly why he's, you know, providing it to you here and making sure that it keeps coming to your life. These people keep finding you. And when they come, they're going to stick and stay, okay? This is your tribe. This is your new family here. This is your new community to be able to go to and look to have that equal give and take or that balance here, okay? So please know that. Please take rest and peace in that. Claim that in your life here because it's for you, okay? With forgotten treasure on the other side, some of you guys may have felt like you were a forgotten treasure. Like you may have felt like, damn, am I ever going to meet somebody who really will be able to appreciate me the way that I deserve? Hi, Sarah, baby. Am I ever going to meet anybody that's going to really treasure me, you know what I'm saying, or treasure what I bring? And Spirit is saying, yes, you are not the forgotten treasure, okay? Now, you may have been hidden away, and that was strategic. Because if nobody could actually value you, Spirit wasn't going to let them in your life. And that's why even for the people that you allowed into your life that did not treasure you, you had to go through the process of getting rid of them because of that same reason. And that's why God was urging you to get rid of them people, because he like, is if I got something to do with it, the people in your life ain't ever gonna forget how treasure you are, how much of a treasure you are here, okay? Black baby, thank you for the follow. If I got something to do with it, if I'm the one that's assigning the people to your life or sending them to you, yeah, them ain't gonna ever sleep on you or who you are or your value or your worth, okay? So for some of you, don't feel like you are a forgotten treasure, right? Just know that you have been strategically preserved and hidden away, okay? Ciara, thank you for the follow as well, my love. You have been strategically hidden away for the ones who will treasure you and treat you properly, okay? So don't feel that you are forgotten, my love, okay? And know that if it is quiet or you are kind of like in hermit mode right now, just be grateful for that, okay? Because it's strategic. God is making sure that you are only in the company, in the presence of those who can treasure you and really take a full account and a full appreciation for who you are and what you bring to the lives of these people, which is all that you deserve here, okay? So know that that's what's switching up for you, and you will be in a very safe community very soon here, okay? For some of you, it may already be kind of like developing around you, one person at a time, one situation at a time, okay? So if that is the case for you, please know that this is not a drill. You're safe to trust what's happening here, okay? But for others of you, if you have not seen that motion start to happen, you're just safe to keep believing and calling that energy into your life because it's already assigned to you, okay? We have 2 sons, 1 step. Oh, okay. Wait. Something is significant about somebody who has 2 sons and 1 step or adopted daughter, okay? Ooh, God, it's you. As soon as I realized what I was reading here, okay, this is your energy for sure. Now, I ain't trying to bust nobody out, but me and you talked about this. Somebody here could have 2 sons and you may be adopting a daughter, okay? Or this could be like your spouse may have like a daughter, a child, whoever you're going to marry, that's going to be your stepchild here, okay? But for some of you, this is like this could be letting you know, alluding to somebody else. Like you may know somebody who has 2 sons and a stepdaughter or an adopted daughter, okay? And spirit could be alluding to that person or that situation here, okay? But for some of you, this is going to be you. You may have 2 sons and a daughter or something of this nature, or you may be adopting a daughter. Or like I said, your spouse may have a daughter when you guys meet, okay? Cindy, thank you for the follow, love. Yeah, Ashay. But for Kai, like I said, we had a different conversation. So this is a very specific and a big confirmation for you. Okay, so here it is. The other side of this card says that somebody is going to prison for boosting and shoplifting here. Okay, so if y'all know who this booster is, this stealing ass motherfucker, they will be going to prison soon. Okay, somebody is getting caught up in that as well too. I said this card has come out before this message, and I said that this could also be somebody who has been doing this shit for years. So them getting caught up is a bit of a surprise for them, and whoever they've been supplying with this stolen ass boosted shit here. There's gonna be a lot of people probably upset about this, like, damn, our main booster is gone, like they finally got him. So this is somebody who, you know what I'm saying, who been in this energy for a minute, but they finally getting caught up here because it's just age of Aquarius. It's how shit work. You gamble now, you gonna fuck around and lose eventually, right? The shit ain't the same where you can get away with years with doing shit now. Nah, it's instant karma city now. So this somebody, you know what I'm saying, been supplying the hood for a minute with the hot shit that's getting caught up here. Okay. Dwayne Oliver is significant. Right from the projects, right? Dwayne Oliver is significant. It could be the whole name, whoever this person is. Y'all may know Dwayne Oliver, okay? Take out resonates. Or the name Dwayne could be significant, or just Oliver could be significant here. Okay, take out how it resonates. A Lebanese man is significant. Okay, a Lebanese man is significant. Red Robins is significant. Okay, this could be the restaurant, Red Robins. You could like Red Robins, could have eaten there recently. Or a spirit may be telling somebody, like, go get you some Red Robins, okay? That could have been your shit back in the day. Sarah, thank you for the follow, love. You guys as well could be seeing a lot of robins, like birds. It could be red robins in particular, right? And I'm hearing if you're seeing like red robins or red birds, that's definitely your ancestors, you know, appearing around you heavily here, okay? Or it could just be robins in general. It don't have to be red. It could be a blue robin or, you know, I don't know what other colors they come in. But take it how it resonates here, okay? Also, for some of you guys, looking up the spiritual meaning of red robins will be significant for you, okay? It may unlock something about you or what you're dealing with right now. Okay, so if you feel so led to look up the spiritual meaning of red robins, okay, that's your message, all right? Whatever that says and whatever you find in that energy is going to be relevant to you, all right? Spirit said, when God is in control, the solutions are endless. Let God have it. Okay, so for some of you, Spirit is telling you to turn something over to him. Okay, it could be something that you're still trying to wrestle with or control for yourself. And God is like, hand it here. For some of y'all, it's people, you know what I'm saying, that still want to be a thorn in your side or be problematic to you. Spirit like, hand them here. Call their name out. Tell them, you know what I'm saying, tell me what you need, what you want done here, and I got you. Okay, so for a lot of you, God is letting you know, don't take on any unnecessary battles here, and don't even worry yourself about certain things here, because God is really bringing you solutions that's going to make it make sense here. And this is why God is saying, even where you feel like within yourself, your power may end or your solutions may have come to some sort of limitation here. This is where God is breaking off that limitation by giving you the actual solution you need. Okay. St. Louis is significant. Somebody could be from here. Somebody could live here now. You can know somebody that is from here or lives here. Okay. Somebody too may be going to court in St. Louis. If something happened in that state in particular, or if somebody that was connected to you lives there, you may have to go to court for some reason in St. Louis because of something dealing with them. Okay. I'm hearing as well, there will be funerals in St. Louis. So heavy energy on, like, if you guys have family in St. Louis, somebody could be passing away. And if you don't live there for some reason, like you moved away, or if you're not there currently, you may be traveling to St. Louis for somebody's funeral. Okay. Somebody is being held accountable for a big sacrifice made in 2019. Okay. This is, again, that energy of whatever was done in the past for whatever reason. Now they're being held accountable for it in this moment, this year. This is the karmic time for it to finally come to light here. Okay. So somebody who made some sort of big sacrifice in 2019, they could have actually unalived somebody here. It's coming out. They're being held accountable for it. Ashe. Okay, confirmation. Did I read the other side? Yeah, I did the other side. Okay. Spirit said a warlock pastor will drop unalive mid-sermon. Somebody's going to be literally dropping dead in the middle of them preaching. And this is a pastor who is a warlock. Now, we had an Aquarius pastor to come out earlier. That card came out. There's an Aquarius pastor that's here. This could be the same pastor. But in general, any of these pastors that are just still up here every Sunday trying to play in God's face or play over God's people, Spirit is making these people literally fall dead in the midst of them playing. In the midst of you, all this sermon you done prepared, thank you for their love, and you saying your words and drawing them out long, and God said, bitch, God said eat dust, which is what you about to do in front of your whole congregation for some of these people. So take it how it resonates here. How long? How long they thought they was gonna keep playing with God, sis? You know what I'm saying? Like, and Spirit is like, not much longer. Whatever time you had in your head wrong, not much longer. You finna get held accountable right now. Okay? The name Donna or Dylan is significant here. Donna or Dylan is significant. The name Fallon or Fanny is significant. Also, this, as a name is pronounced Fallon, as a word is pronounced fallen. This could be, you know what I'm saying, Spirit like kind of alluding to like that. It's giving like a fallen angel type vibe, like getting kicked out of heaven type vibes here. Yeah, for these people unknown, thank you for the follow. For these people who was claiming to know God so well and to know the Bible and the word of God and things like that. Yeah, they're really coming through. It's like a fallen angel energy because they was a fucking warlock. Or they was using, you know what I'm saying, whatever they knew about God and God's power to manipulate people. And that's not what God gave us the power for. If you get ordained as an angel or as somebody who is a higher representation of God and what God, you know, represents in this world, you have to have a different standard about your life. You have to uphold a different standard here. So that energy, again, of somebody having fallen off that standard or fallen from God's expectation of them, yeah, God is over that. Okay? Spirit said you will build cities and villages and name the streets after your children, your ancestors, and your family name. Okay, so this is again what God is giving you. When God says you will inherit the earth, this is what it's going to look like for some of you. And for some of you, the part of the earth that which you inherit will be so abundant, so much land, you know what I'm saying, so much ground to cover, to where you will be able to literally give the land to your children, name it after your children. Name, you know what I'm saying, let your family name and legacy live along with this land. So take that how it resonates. It's powerful. It's beautiful. Yeah, confirmation. It's beautiful. And this is why I say, too, for a lot of you, God will be putting you as a chosen one in the position to have, you know, the type of resources and money and whatever to even build these cities, or, you know what I'm saying, take over the cities that are already built for some of you, right? To come in, because whatever your name represents, whatever your energy represents, whatever your legacy holds will be the land, the energy that blesses this land, so that it will continue to be fruitful and multiply for generations to come. It will still be one of the most healthiest parts of Mama Earth, right? The land that you oversee and that has been assigned to you. Thank you for that love. And because it bears the fruit of your name and the essence of your name, honey, it's going to be blessed. So take pride in that. For some of you guys too, I told you before, right, that you may even be changing your last name. If it's not going to happen, you know, due to marriage, right? For some of my feminine energies, Felicia, thank you for the follow, love. You know, you just taking on another name. I said for some of you guys, you and your person both may just forget y'all last name, right? Because for some of y'all, your person, even if it is a masculine energy, he may have a story like you, to where he don't fuck with his family, you know what I'm saying? Or he don't associate with his family in that way, or he's the curse breaker of his family. So even with that being said, he may have it in his heart to where it's like, this family name is not me. That's not my bloodline anymore. When I start my own family, when I take your hand in marriage, we're going to take our own name here. We're going to create our own last name, which may be something that represents the legacy that we're going to live in, or what we're going to create in this world. So for some of you, that's going to be extremely important. If you are taking a new last name or something that redefines your bloodline, oh yeah, labeling these lands with that, you know what I'm saying, that name, with that energy, with that newness, is going to be significant as well too. Okay? So take this how it resonates here. The name Ursula is significant. This could be your name or somebody that you know. Yeah. Hi, Alicia, baby. Okay. Smoky Mountains is significant. Okay, this is in Tennessee. I also look back up here at this message when I saw Smoky. We have Smoky cities on fire, okay? So something could be going on in a mountainous part of the world as well, too. If it's not the Smoky Mountains in particular that could be on fire here or going up in flames, then definitely this could be, you know what I'm saying, like some city that could have like mountains that Spirit is alluding to, that could be getting ready to be fighting some fires here, okay? This could also be kind of like that California West Coast energy too. It's a lot of rolling hills and things like that out there as well. But it's also a lot of fires that could, you know, that take place often there. So this could be West Coast energy. But I'm hearing any place right now too that could have like mountains or some sort of like significant mountainous, you know, plains, okay? Could also be dealing with some sort of fires here. All right. Spirit said God is keeping and preserving you. God is keeping and preserving you no matter what's going on here, whether it be literally the things like what I just got done talking about, these fires, wildfires and things like that. If you live near that, Spirit is letting you know you will be safe. Okay. Even as all these things are happening around you in judgment, people in your family that are being, you know, directly affected by some of this judgment energy and all of that, Spirit is saying that no matter what, you will be preserved. You will be preserved. Yeah. Okay. God has been preserving you all your life, even now, right? Because for some of y'all, if the things that people wanted to happen to you would have worked, or the effects that they wanted it to have on you would have taken hold to you, you wouldn't look the way you look now. You wouldn't be how you are now. You wouldn't be as strong as you are. You wouldn't glow the way you glow. But why do you glow how you glow now, having gone through all of those things? Is because God was preserving you. It's because God was making sure that you was good no matter what. Even in going through your human process where you had to feel the pain and things like that, the essence of you, baby, was still preserved. So that you can still have parts of you that are together and solid as you enjoy this new phase that you're going into, as you enjoy this beautiful harvest time. God didn't want you, hurting, missing eyes, and this and everything else, and not even able to enjoy the goodness of life because you so battered and scorned because from the first half of your life. Like, no, even though a lot of you guys do have a story and you are a wounded warrior and a wounded healer, hi, maybe. I'm telling you, you still don't look like what you've been through. And this is why, because God has been keeping and preserving you, my love. So don't forget to give thanks for that. 1001. And look, y'all, here go another reflecting number. 1001 is significant this time, but 1001. This is the third set of reflective numbers that done came out here. Confirmation, okay? This is also spirit for some of you guys too. Don't forget that you are a reflection of me and everything that I'm doing in your life right now, right? That God light, the way you shining and glowing and how people are seeing you and finding you and being attracted to you. Yeah, it's because you reflecting me, baby. You reflecting the Most High here. You reflecting the number one, the main one, the divine energy. Take that. That's beautiful. That's you. For some of you too, if you see 1001 often, that could be spirit letting you know and reminding you that I am keeping you and preserving you, okay? So remember that moving forward. After hearing this reading, when you see those numbers, know that that's what God is communicating to you here, okay? One of these karmics will be passing away from a snake bite. Okay, I told y'all too, this will be a motherfucker who tried to snake people in their life or who was a liar or a snake energy themselves. They gonna physically pass away from a snake bite. Okay, Chicago 1992 is significant. Okay, 1992 could be a birth or a death year for somebody here. Somebody could have lived in Chicago around this time. Something could have happened that was significant to you in Chicago during this year. Okay, take it how it resonates. The name Pearson or Parson is significant. Last name energy here. Pearson or Parson. The name Helen or Helena is significant. Helen or Helena is significant. All right, last two cards here. Okay, we almost done with the collective. Spirit said great-grandmother is protecting you. Your great-grandmother, okay, some of y'all know who this is. You already kind of connected with your great-grandmother, whether she is still alive in this lifetime or she's passed on. Some of you, like you may not even know or have met this great-grandmother, but spirit is still letting you know that, she's around you. She's protecting you, okay? Womb magic is here. This energy comes out often, right? That's a lot of ways in which this great-grandmother energy is protecting you, protecting your womb, protecting your children, protecting the things that come from you, whatever you create here. Okay, especially if that's a place in which you were attacked a lot. In particular by family members, like if they really attacked your children or your sacral chakra, like a lot of sexual abuse or things like that. Like, yeah, in particular, like that great-grandmother is making sure to like undo that and reverse that with whatever this womb magic is, this white magic, okay? But please know again, like you are looked after here. You are looked after. And this is heavily giving me like ancestral energy for somebody. For some of you, you literally may, your greats may still be alive and you may be connected to them. But for a lot of you, this is your greats have already passed on here, but they're still looking out for you. Okay, Dawn, thank you for the follow, love. All right, but take this how it resonates. Your womb is safe. Your womb is covered and blessed here, okay? For some of you guys, prepare to go furniture shopping, okay? This could be alluding to you, if you have been asking spirit about moving, this is another confirmation you getting ready to move. Some of you guys as well may have recently moved, right? And you may have been talking to spirit about furnishing your house. Spirit is letting you know, you're getting ready to have some resources to come through so you can, go furniture shopping. For some of you, even if this is not about a new move, right? This could have just been something to where it's like, I want to, I just want to refresh my space. I want to renew, my energy, switch up my feng shui, okay? Spirit is giving you a confirmation, right? You're going to get something to where you can go furniture shopping, or confirmation that it is time for you to go furniture shopping here, Okay. For some of you too, I'm hearing as well that even if this is not about just you redoing all of your furniture, there's something that you need to place inside of your house that is going to be beneficial to like your healing, right? Even though I was kind of joking when I said like the feng shui, no, for real, the energy of the furniture and the pieces that are in your house and where they're placed can also affect your energy too. Okay. So for some of you, this may just be about going and adding a certain piece. Like there's something that you need to put inside of your house that will balance the energy in your house, right? Even when we talk about like crystals and things like that, sometimes you can even get crystals made into not just jewelry, but like furniture pieces, like things that can sit on your desk. Sometimes they'll have even crystal pieces that are large enough to where you can sit it in the corner of a room, right? To balance the energy of a whole room. Okay. But there may be some sort of painting, some sort of imagery or something that you need to add to your house, to your furniture, that's going to shift the energy in your house in a positive way. Okay. So take that for whoever it resonates. For some of you, you may just be out and about and it may be something that catches your eye, and it may be kind of like an impulse buy, right? Because it's like, I wasn't planning on buying no furniture or no type of, anything for my house, but something is going to stand out to you and you're going to know that you need to get this. Okay. Even if you don't know exactly why you need to get it, whatever is drawing you into it, take it home. Okay. Put it in your house here. Okay. Ashe, I love it. Yeah. I paint and sell my paintings. I love it too. Okay. So this could be a confirmation for you too, sis, right? That car came out early, right? That you about to get booked and busy. That was a message here too, that somebody's business is about to increase. So you could be supplying, Grand Rising, my love, and thank you for the love, Lamika. You could be supplying a lot of people who are looking to furniture shop, right? And you could have like a surplus of people that are coming in to buy your products. Hey, I seen your paintings. I got, a new house. I'm trying to furnish. I'm trying to do this. I want this. I want that. So you may be getting a lot of commission work. Thank you for all the love, y'all. You know what I'm saying? To help people who are trying to furnish their house, right? So take it how it resonates, sis. Get it how you live, okay? Because look what's on the other side of this card. Incoming direct deposit. So that's big time for you, sis. Your business finna increase. Because I said something about the paintings and you resonated with that, your business finna increase here. People finna be paying you for your work, okay? But for a lot of you, this how you finna go furniture shopping. You got a direct deposit coming in from somewhere. And I do feel for some of y'all, this something you ain't expected, okay? Or if you are expecting a direct deposit, it's gonna be more than what you expected or what you looking for it to be here, okay? So you may take that extra money here or whatever this direct deposit is and go, have a time of your life in a good old Ashley store, a good old IKEA, okay? But take that how it resonates, y'all, okay? Again, that was the last card, so I'm going to close the collective out right here. I'm grateful for all of these messages. And again, I do pray that these messages found you right where you needed to hear it the most. It found you in a place where it just makes sense for you, okay? Take what you need, my loves. Don't be afraid to take that. It is for you, okay? It is for you. And know that everything that Spirit is saying concerning you, concerning these people in your life, concerning these situations, just give it a strong ashe and amen. And let God have it, baby. Okay, let God have it. You trust your process. You keep showing up the way that is best for you. Know what belongs to you and what is yours to be hands-on with and to deal with. And get a rest to God, baby. Okay? All right, Spirit, let me officially close this out here. Thank you so much for these messages. Thank you for all the truths here. Thank you for this time together with the tribe, Spirit, whether this is just in the live or those who are watching the replay. We thank you, Spirit, that the truth is the truth. And we thank you, God, for the grace of being provided with the truth, God, in such a clear way. You could, God, leave us in mystery and just tell us to trust the process and not ask any questions. But no, God, you give us the grace to be able to ask questions, God, and to get answers. You give us the grace, God, to say our prayers, God, and to have those solutions and those answers be given to us through such beautiful ways like this live, God. And we thank you for that. Continue, God, to solidify the truth in each and every one of us in our lives, God. And continue, God, to make right everything that needs to be made right at this time. Help us, God, to trust you, to stay up out your way, Spirit, to give where we need to give, God, to close off where we need to close off, and give us the wisdom to know the difference, God. Keep us safe in all that we do and all that we are and all that we are endeavoring, Spirit. Continue, God, to just bless and multiply, God, everything that belongs to us, everything that we invest in. Let it be beautiful. Let it turn to gold. And let it be such a wonderful addition to our lives, God, in more ways than one. And we thank you for that. Ashe, ashe. All right, y'all. I love y'all real bad, okay? Thank y'all for being here for the collective. If you are deciding to leave at this point, I appreciate you guys for coming through for this, okay? Again, if you missed the collective, or if you just want to go back and replay some of the things that we was talking about and be like, now wait a minute, did she say who I thought she said? Okay, make sure you tap into my YouTube. All right, thank you for that love, beautiful. Click the link in my bio. It'll take you, there will be a tab there that will take you to my YouTube, or you could just type in Coach Terica on YouTube and you'll see my Live Your Truth with Terica page pop up, okay, and all of the past replays from our lives. All right, so now I'm going to switch gears. Okay, this is the point of the live where I switch gears to those who have sent in for a personal reading. Right now I only have 2 people on the list. Okay, y'all know me, I'm not gonna tarry long. Y'all done had the whole collective to get on the list. Okay, so this will be a short kind of last call list. If you want to get in on to get a reading with me, go ahead and send in now. But if I get to the end of these 2 people, get to the end of the list, and nobody has sent in, we will be closing for today. The list will be closed, okay? So speak now. I'll hold your peace till you see me again. All right? And then I have Kai and Classy, okay? So to get on the list, you're going to send in 1818 to one of the payment methods that are listed in my bio, okay? I have Cash App and I have PayPal. Both of them are printed in my bio, okay? Or if you click the link in my bio, there are direct links that'll take you straight to my PayPal, straight to my Cash App. And there's a link that says donate to LYT if you just want to pay with a card, like if you don't use PayPal or Cash App, okay? Yep, you're welcome, my love, okay? So all the information is listed in the bio. And once you do send in, I will confirm that I got a payment for you and I'll add you to the list. But as well, make sure you put sent in the comments just in case I don't get the notification, and I'll look for it, okay? All right, Kai, you ready, baby? Flow, okay. Why I feel like you pulling on Ashe, I love that. I connect with you as well, and I thank you for being here. I feel like you pulling on more information about that phone call we talked about. We talked about earlier. I don't know why I feel that off top. Like as soon as I called your name, like I feel like this kind of like was pulling here. And you may not be asking about it specifically. Look, but the Queen of Swords already falling out. Like I feel like Spirit may kind of like say something else about that. Adi, I got you, baby. You'll be number 3. I'm adding to the list now. Okay, you said no, but I feel like Spirit may be kind of alluding to something else about that here. Okay, but let's just see. Look, the Ace of Swords trying to turn over to. I want to know more about my man and my daughter. You know, you better specify that when you ask, because you know Spirit gonna bring out in everything else. Mary, I got you, baby. Okay, for her, I got you, my love. You'll be number 4. And make sure I put her so I know this you. Okay. But yeah, you know you damn near have to ask about that sometimes because Spirit be trying to bring out other shit too. But let's just see what's going on. You're welcome, love. Okay, Spirit, let's tap in for Kai, my sweet Kai again. I do want to invite all of her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise on what she needs to know in this moment as we go with the flow. And please do protect us as we channel and receive this energy. Ashe. Ashe, they will. All right, Spirit, what's the energy? This flip, 5 of Swords, I'm going to put it back in, right? Because this is, again, what I already feel they trying to allude to. That same thing we talked about, but it didn't come out. But I want to show you that, okay? Spirit, what's this energy here for Kai? 4 Wands in reverse. 6 of Pentacles. Sarah, thank you for the follow, love. The Knight of Pentacles in reverse here. The Three of Pentacles. The Knight of Swords. They're definitely still alluding to like this group of people here. It's really some, yeah, because that Queen of Swords just trying to come back out here. That was what I alluded to at the beginning of this. And why, even when I said like, when I literally, I was holding this card up and I was like, yeah, you know, if you asking about like your husband, baby girl, all of that, the family, sometimes you almost have to like literally channel that, because they come through here and there simply because it's so much other stuff going on that spirit wants you to know about, like, and like that's the truth concerning your situation here. So even again, like this message is not, this is not about love. Like spirit is really trying to allude to like the heaviness of what's going on in the background here with these people. Now this is very much, again, you know, when spirit told you back in November of last year, like how there's going to be a lot of things just happening, like the moment you leave town, the moment that you relocate, like this is all this right here, like playing out. We're watching it happen. But it's like this right here. Yeah. This right here, this will be the demise of a lot of people that you know. Okay. Spirit is not okay with the plot that's going on here. And this is why I even felt too that this is maybe like a part two to like what I said earlier about this phone call, like this lie, however it's going to come back to you. You know what I'm saying? Like all of this. And this right here, like this being like the part two. The first reading we did, or earlier today, the Lover's card came out, right? Because spirit was alluding directly to the boy's father, like the part that he was going to play. But I told you even then, I'm like, he has support here. He has people that are helping his cause with this Six of Pentacles. And this is what I see, because the Four of Wands is the first card out and it came out in reverse. Now upright, this is kind of like that marriage energy. We talk about family, you know, an extension of family as well too. It's an 11-11, you know what I'm saying? The energy of balance. But with this coming out in reverse, this is letting me know that spirit is referring to all of the people that are working with him right now. That are also about to bring themselves to a heavy demise here because they're helping him, because they're connected to him. Now, mind you, these are people that already are in alignment for karma because of their direct connection to you, right? Your mom, even your sister, your stepfather, other aunties in your family and things like that, right? The people that are directly connected to you. Then we go so far as to talk about, you know, the boy's family, right? The ones that you are just connected to by, you know, because you were connected to him, their father. But the boy's grandmother, the aunties, you know what I'm saying? All of the relatives that are on their side too. It's like their common connection and what they're doing here is you. You know what I'm saying? Ashe, okay? It's you. It's what they did to you. Is how they feel about you. That's the common ground here amongst these people. And that's what spirit is alluding to, like, is going to be the very downfall of them here, okay? So this, again, is, you know, everything that I'm seeing here. And even why spirit has been telling you, even why your man has been telling you, Kai, rest. Kai, focus on you. You know what I'm saying? Get healed. Don't ask no other additional questions. You know what I'm saying? Don't look into what these people got going on, because you finna have to get so grounded to be able to find out what these motherfuckers is doing, or to see what's been going on since you left or even before you left. You know what I'm saying? Like this is why. You see why. You know what I'm saying? Your man be MIA sometimes. And even when he be saying like, I'm fighting on your behalf, is because these people are really trying to gang up on you, beautiful. Okay. And like I say, I never give these readings, and spirit ain't even giving this information for you to be afraid or anything like that. But it's just to know, like, that when you see literally, like, you go from, you know what I'm saying, having like, oh, this is my sister, this is my dad, this is my dad, to you being the only person left in your bloodline. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's that serious for you. And you have to know that when it comes down to that, when you are faced with that responsibility of like literally knowing like it's just you and your boys, you and your boys and your spouse, right, in the future, that, you know what I'm saying, like that's something that you really have to prepare for, bearing the weight of this whole bloodline on yourself or on your back here. All because of what they doing, you know what I'm saying, because they won't stop this bullshit here. Okay, yeah. Spirit is alluding to like, I'm hearing Spirit say they're doing it again. So something about the way maybe they ganged up on you in the past, maybe they could be alluding to the way that you were treated when you tried to help your sister, right? It's almost maybe giving that type of vibe again here. But even outside of what that situation with your sister, any other time in life where they could have just really been ganging up on you, or, you know what I'm saying, like something too about like your mama going and telling your personal information to the family, like people just talking about you or talking about things that were sensitive to you or private to you. Like that's the vibe that Spirit is alluding to, like this has happened to you before. Yeah, and even that energy of trying to like make you lose your children, right? Because that toxicity, that could have been something too, right? The toxic dynamic of your mom and your sister, you know, they just want that toxicity. They want there to be some sort of problems and issues. They want to keep creating this energy, this cycle in your life. But this one right here, yeah. Okay, confirmation. I know, like, this is just a lot of gum bumping right now, a lot of bullshit, and like I said, I just feel like you've been through this before. Like the way that they are either trying to embarrass you or like corner you or single you out here. Spirit just like, they're doing it again, and he's tired of it. He's not going to let them get away with doing this again. This smear campaign is not finna take wings. It's not finna take flight here. And like I said, I see that they're trying to take whatever this smear campaign is to the courts. They're trying to get something officially done here. It is not going to work. It is going to be the downfall of them. This will initiate the death of a lot of people too. And your ancestors are emphasizing because of something that you prayed. You alchemized something and you said that if somebody is doing this, this is going to happen to them. You may not have even known that this was actually going on, but this is something that specifically you already prayed. And whether you knew it or not, you were addressing something that these people were doing here. And because what you said, you know what I'm saying, equaled out, if they doing it, they got to pass away. That's why I say you finna see a lot of people dropping like flies here, because something that Spirit led you to pray about, I can't make it up, Devil card at the bottom of the deck, and the Hierophant is up under that. Something in particular that you prayed about these devil-ass energies, or about some sort of darkness in your life, is directly connected to these people. And because you prayed this prayer, and because they didn't stop doing whatever this was, dropping like flies. Dropping like flies. And the most fucked up part that I see about this is like, okay, if God was not on your side, okay, confirmation. If God was not on your side, you wouldn't be able to fight this. Like this, the type of plan that I see them making here, or the way they trying to take this to court, is giving like that energy of when I say like somebody could just be looking at you and thinking like, oh yeah, we can take Kai. It's all of us against her. But they didn't see God standing behind you. They didn't see all your ancestors standing behind you. So whatever plan that they've come up with, if it was just them versus you, yeah, it would have prevailed. Everything that they wanted bad to happen for you here. I'm even seeing maybe they was trying to get you locked up or something. You know what I'm saying? Trying to pin something on you about your kids here, or get your kids taken away. It's like whatever they planned and how they would have lied and all stuck together, it would have worked. Had you not had God not been dealing with you over these past few months about how to even alchemize this shit before it began, you know what I'm saying? They really would have had you in a real bad situation here, to where it would have taken a whole lot for you to get out of it. or to get your kids back here. But because you walk with the divine, honey, because you know what I'm saying, you have been in God's face continually, making sure that you know the plan, making sure that you're obedient and that you're in the right place so that God can work on your behalf, honey. That's why I say that this is going to come to a crashing, burning end for these people. The plague is about to take over their life here. And it's going to be a lot of sickness. It is going to be a lot of jail time. It's going to be a lot of pain for these people as well too. I don't know. Every time I read for you, I just see car accidents. I told you too. I saw somebody like a group of people maybe passing away or getting hurt real bad in a car together or something like that here. Yeah, for real, for real. Like, and God knows all of that. So this is why I say, like, everything, when you pay attention to how all of these things have been lining up in these readings, God has, you know what I'm saying, everything that God told you before was going to happen is happening now. You're in the motion of that now. But even like I said to you earlier too, when God gives you specific instruction on when it's okay for you to talk about certain things or address certain things and when it's time for you to just be quiet and let God work, this is why, because the strategy is happening right now. So from day to day, continue to seek God to know, like, okay, today, God, how do I handle it? At this point in time, God, how do I handle this? How do I do that? Because you literally in the motion of dodging all the bullets. You're literally in the motion of moving around all of the obstacles, staying 10 steps ahead of the enemies here. Lily, thank you for the follow, love. I'm froze. Am I froze just for you or everybody? Because it would definitely make sense if I'm froze just for you, because these motherfuckers don't want to know, don't want you to know, you know what I'm saying, what's going on here. Okay, I'm good on your side. Okay, yeah, they was just trying to distract you, Kai. So for sure, God said what he said though. They could try to freeze it up all they want to. But God been giving you this, you know what I'm saying, like this same confirmation for a long time. And the promises of God are yea and amen. And they will not, you know what I'm saying, you won't see anything else happen but what God said. Yeah. Hey, Nat, baby. You won't see anything else happen but what God said. And as I'm looking down, the tower card is looking right up at me. And this is what God has said concerning these people. Anybody who want to come against you in this energy. So I say this, right, you know, and I want you to process this, okay? Let's just get this on record because I know you're going to go back and rewatch this, right? Right now, the Kai that I'm talking to, she not going to want to hear this, okay? She ain't going to... It's going to be real, and I know that. That's why I say, well, I'm going to put this on the record for later when you're ready to take this in, okay? For now, yes, there's going to be a level of, like, enjoyment to be like, good. I'm glad y'all getting what's owed to y'all. I'm glad y'all finally getting, you know what I'm saying, like, y'all lick back that I couldn't get for myself. But, Kai, this is going to be heavy, baby. Okay? There's going to be a lot of mourning in this situation. I also want you to realize the responsibility of what it's going to mean and look like for you to be one of the only ones that are really left in your bloodline, you know what I'm saying, carrying this weight. And even though your mama has been trifling, you know what I'm saying, every person in your family that whatever title they have held has been trifling, is going to be a challenge to have to live without these people, with them completely passing. Even though, you know what I'm saying, they haven't been present and all of that. That's why I say the Kai right now ain't going to want to hear this. Because it's like, well, bitch, I don't, you know what I'm saying, I ain't been here no way and I ain't worried about them. I ain't going to be missing nothing. But I'm telling you, honey, this is more than a notion. The responsibility that has been put on you as this curse breaker, as the one who is meant to bear the weight of this bloodline, is more than a notion. So keep yourself grounded in this too, as you are feeling the excitement and the adrenaline of seeing God come through on your behalf and cancel out a lot of this shit and take this devil energy out. Please allow yourself to be human too and know that some of these people, you're still going to mourn them. I don't care how fucked up they've been to you. I don't care how little, you know what I'm saying, or of a relationship that y'all have right now. Yeah. That's going to be real. And even when you get with your partner, like I say to all my babies, that part of you that wants their mother is not going to stop longing for mama or daddy, sister, whoever, you know what I'm saying, like that's always going to be something that you will have to kind of, you know, just deal with and heal yourself through that, right? Ashe. So this is another reason why Spirit just keeps, making sure that you are aware of how this finna go down now. How he finna come through and wipe these people out. And while, again, this is just a amen point to be like, yes, thank you, God, for justice. The human part of it, God still needs me to say this to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, stay grounded, beautiful. Even what I told you as far as like how you're going to have to be, solid for your boys. Because some things they will understand, now. Some things it will come with age. But until they get to that age, you're going to have to be that one piece that just makes it all make sense. And sometimes even when you're trying to make sense for yourself, that's the challenge of trying to like make sure they good too and keep yourself grounded. So this is why Spirit is just like, you know what I'm saying, as it's happening, whatever feelings you feel, address that. Be okay with that. Even if it come down to a space where you might feel a little bad about somebody, right? Because you're going to be looking at some people on their deathbed, on their sick bed. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be hard to see. But just stay grounded in the fact that God is doing what needs to be done here. Yeah. Towers everywhere. Three of wands up under that with the 5 of wands too. So Spirit is telling you to look out. Like the towers are coming for your enemies here. For some of them, it's already beginning for them. But Spirit is telling you to just, again, be grounded, be aware, be prepared for this, because it's going to get heavy here for these people. It's going to get heavy for these people. Anything else that needs to be said about this, Spirit, for Kyle before I close this out? Yep. This is it. Judgment. This why. I know you don't know I'm lying, sis, but I'm saying like everything here is just coming out to confirm more and more and more. So this is definitely about judgment energy that's coming down your family's road into your situation and into your life here. And everything that I'm saying as far as preparing yourself and then still being able to keep your strength and your stone face when you do got to look at a motherfucker getting it, give them what they deserve and all of that. It's a delicate balance here, but however it feels to you, you know what I'm saying, let yourself have what you need in that moment, okay? If today is a day to where it's like, fuck a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. You need to be on your hype shit, do that. If tomorrow is a day where you really just got to be like, God, this hurts, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want my mama, but then you do that, you know what I'm saying? Let go through whatever emotions you need to feel in this process. But you always stay grounded in the truth that all of these things are happening because of these karmic cycles that these people have created. So they got to see that through. And unfortunately, it may affect you and your children, right? But in the end, it's still going to work in you guys' favor. Okay? So sending you a lot of love, beautiful. You know your tribe is here always to support you through this. We've all been witnessing to this storyline as well for the tribe that's been here. So you know that you have a lot of people aside from just me that is supporting and showing you love at this time too, okay? So we got you. We supporting you. We stand behind your ancestors and God and whatever needs to be done here. And stand behind you as the person who has to live through this with all the support and the love that you need, okay? Thank you for that love, beautiful. All right, Spirit, let me close this out right here. Thank you so much for this message. Thank you for the truth for Kai. I thank you, Spirit, for giving her such beautiful graces, God, of warning and giving her this sense of ease, God, to know what to expect in these situations. I do pray, God, that as each moment is presenting itself and she's faced with each of these positions, God, that you give her the wisdom to know how to handle it, how to address it, how to align herself in these energies, Spirit. And God, strengthen her as the mother she needs to be. Strengthen her, God, as every title and every hat holder, God, every position that she's meant to hold as the curse breaker in this family, God, and what that means for her. Remind her, God, each and every day that she is equipped to be in this position, to go through this process, Spirit. And help her, God, to find the good and the God in everything that is happening right now, Spirit, even the things that may not feel good. We thank you, God, for balance. And we thank you, God, that when you bring the balance, it is ultimate balance. It will never be uneven and unbalanced again. Thank you, God, for making years worth of things that have been made wrong right at this time, one motion at a time. Continue to protect my sister, her babies, and everything that belongs to them. And we thank you for that, Spirit. Ashe, ashe. Whew, for real, baby. I don't think nobody is. I don't think nobody is, for real. As much as I even talk about it, like, I'm still as well, just like y'all, trying to prepare myself for it. So, you know, as much as I can be prepared, right? But for real, though, like, the way God is going to be moving, the whole world going to have to literally come to a very still respect for God's power here. For real, for real. And I don't think our human minds can even process some of these things. Like, we're going to be forced to process it as it's happening, but could we ever have thought up some of these things or the way God gonna show up? Absolutely not. But hey, I still say, even with not knowing what the fuck to expect, go ahead, God. Look, go ahead, God. Do what you do. we here. We got your back. Okay? Let God work, baby. All right, because they keep playing in his faces. And we just really be sitting up here looking at her like, you really, all right. We trying to tell y'all, bro, let me scoot over because I feel the lightning strike coming right now. While y'all sitting up here playing, like, no ma'am, no sir. So I don't think none of us ready, baby, for the way God finna respond to some of these people. But it is what it is. We gonna get ready. Ready or not, okay? Classy, you ready, baby? Let's see, did you put anything in your notes? That ain't even, okay, right, period. Okay, I don't see anything in your notes, baby, so let me know, did you have a specific question or did you want to go with the flow? That shit crazy. They bold with it. Yeah. Okay. Not the little one. Don't play with God. This the big G, not the little G, baby. Okay. They finna fuck around and find out they won't play with the little G. Not at all. Not at all. Okay, Classy, I'm going to ask you again, too, because sometimes the comments will get blocked. So if you put in the comments whether or not you want to go with the flow or if you had a question, I don't see it. Put it again for me. I feel like I've been missing the action. Come on, man. Where you been at? What going on? Why you ain't been here? What going on, man? Okay, I do see she put yes. I need her to let me know whether she gonna go with the flow or she got a question. Okay, I see we can just go with the flow. Okay. Ain't it though? Looking at thumb. Looking crazy. I feel you, baby doll. Glad you're here though. Hey Nisha, baby. Glad you're here too, beautiful. All right, let's do it, Classy. I'm gonna go with the flow here. Thank you, Spirit, for my sweet Classy. I do want to invite all of her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise as we go with the flow of what she needs to hear in this moment. And please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. All right, Spirit. What is the message for Classy here? We got the Queen of Wands flipping out first. Or flipping over first. The Five of Wands. Six of Swords and the Four of Wands here. I'm hearing Spirit say that he's showing somebody currently, my love, at this time in the most loudest and rude way that you are not to be fucked with. Okay? There could be something going on in your life right now to where Spirit is upgrading you or you're about to come into some sort of big, like, public upgrade here in your life. And this is something that's going to happen in the face of your enemies here, okay? Spirit is alluding to how somebody was really like sleeping on your your power and your importance, your relevance here, okay? You may have found yourself a lot in like past connections, or even in like your family, whoever this is here. You may have found yourself like really almost like you were having to like over validate yourself a lot. You were always having to explain yourself, or always like having to prove yourself. This could have been something to where you were connected to somebody with trust issues or something like that, or whatever this is here. There was always, or it seemed to be like some sort of insecurity around your identity or your power or who you were, or somebody was always trying to challenge you in that energy. So I do feel that, within yourself, you've probably been, coming through this phase or going through this phase of healing, to where you have just really been figuring out like, what is self-love to you? What does your power look like to you? Figuring out more ways to look at yourself in the mirror and just love what it is that you see and who you see, right? But because you have been in that energy for yourself here, this is also being made evident to everybody else. And in particular, those, again, who wanted to try to sleep on you or act like you wasn't, all that and some. Trying to act like you wasn't the best thing that happened to their life here. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you know who this is, because this is, yes, this could have been like an overall energy, like a lot of people slept on you and things like that. But Spirit is almost like highlighting one person in particular, that really could have like, that was like what you knew them for. Like, they was just a fucking hater. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was always trying to challenge you. Anytime something good would happen to you, they was a little shady about it. Or, like they would try to make fun of you, maybe like in a public setting, throw little jabs and shit like that. But whoever this is here, Spirit is saying that person in particular is being humbled by this glow up that's getting ready to happen for you, okay? Now, to be honest, for some people that have been observing you already in your healing energy, they already feel a way about the glow up, okay? Yes, former friend, confirmation. They already feel a way about the glow up because your aura is already speaking different, right? You already could be appearing more attractive. You could really have like a glow about your life here that you did not have before. So people, and especially this person, their former friend, is already noticing this, right? And very irritated and rubbed the wrong way about it. But Spirit, like, wait till they see what I do for you next. Spirit said, wait till they see what I do for you next, right? And you don't even see this coming, okay? I want you to know that too, because Spirit is alluding to how this is something that you're going to come into as you're just in the motion, right? As you just following Spirit, as you walking away from who you need to walk away from, as you're healing, right? After you've already kind of walked away and left some people in the past and maybe some hurtful situations, you healing yourself, you figuring out how to just move forward with, without those people here. You're about to, like, in your healing and just trusting the process, you're going to come into whatever this blessing is, and it's going to catch you off guard too. A lot of celebration here, a lot of balance. But whatever it is, I'm telling you, honey, that the caliber of this is something that's going to be publicly known that God has done it for you. Okay. Now, this could be, like I said, some sort of like glow up, right? You getting some sort of new job or money to where you're able to kind of just change your flow of life, new tax bracket, who it is, okay? To where there's like, you're literally in your rich auntie era type vibe, like that type of shift, not just like, oh, something good happened for her. Like, no, baby, this type of blessing I'm seeing, or this upgrade, is a life changer here. It's going to be beautiful for you, right? Ace of Wands. But I'm telling you, the ton of bricks that is going to be to these other people, right? But for you, this is, again, Spirit just saying, like, it's a return to sender to somebody. Because at some point in time, somebody had you like this in your head, doubting yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, just you having to prove yourself, or just really wondering, like, damn, why can't I get no support? Every time something good happened, like somebody got some shit to say, or I noticed just some weird ass vibes. So with this coming out in reverse, that's no longer going to be your story. You're not going to be in your head about that or stressed about that no more. Or hell, you could already have let go of those burdens, right? As you walked away from these people and left them in the past here. But if this is something that you're in the motion of like still disconnecting from certain people or whatever this is here, I'm telling you, whatever stress they were causing you, however they had you in your mind, doubting yourself, the insecurities, that shit is over with, baby. And especially too with whatever new beginning God is about to hand to you, you even have shit to be insecure about. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even gonna have time to think about that because you finna be so all hands involved, you know what I'm saying, like just engaged with this new blessing here that Spirit is bringing to you. Okay, Amanda, thank you for the follow. So whatever this is, baby, is giving prepare to be sick of me. Okay, prepare for people to be sick of you, right? They already mad, you know what I'm saying, and you ain't even got the shit yet, right? You might be in a position to where it's like, I ain't even, you know what I'm saying, on my real come up yet. Yeah, the Four of Pentacles falling out here. I ain't even secure my bag for real. Y'all already mad, but just wait. You know what I'm saying? Like just wait. Just wait till it does happen here. Cause yeah, look, with the Six of Cups and the Nine of Cups here, I'm telling you, Spirit is letting you know you're going to be rejoicing in the face of people that you left in the past here. Okay. Amanda, all questions, whether it's yes or no or go with the flow, yes, I do through personal readings, but my readings are 1818. I don't do any free questions. Okay. But if you want to send in 1818 to get on the list to have your question answered, absolutely, I can do that for you. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about YouTube. What about it? Like getting on YouTube, putting yourself out on YouTube? Because if that's what you feeling, yeah, you need to be doing that. That heavily has been pushing through in these readings. Like Spirit has been pushing you. If you got something you need to talk about, putting yourself out there, social media, like if God has been kind of gearing you up for that, yeah, do that. It's your time to shine. And if Spirit has been urging you in that way to like put yourself out there, do something on YouTube or like build a channel here, that could very well be the way in which, you know what I'm saying, like God is going to be publicly elevating you in the face of these people here. Your channel could have like a really good success here, or whatever you're doing in this line of work here is going to be something that's going to be extremely successful for you. But for sure, you know what I'm saying, like especially if Spirit is pushing you into some sort of public platform, this is a confirmation that this is how your come up is going to happen here. I just let go, 2 former envious friends, and yes, build a channel on YouTube. Yep, okay, confirmation. This is what it is. And them envious friends, they still gonna be watching you. And especially if you unleash this channel too, they probably gonna be, as I say all the time, one of the first views. When you see, oh, I may just have 1 view, 2 views, 3 views. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name, baby. Thank you for the follow. 33, thank you for the follow as well. But whatever this is here, like they already watching you and trying to see what your next move is. So this right here, when you especially are presenting yourself in a way to where you on purpose doing something, you know what I'm saying, owning your power, being this Queen of Wands, you coming, talking your shit, you know what I'm saying, being a professional on whatever you're speaking about or whatever your brand is, presenting yourself in that way to where you're gaining your crowd and becoming this lovable energy, right? I'm telling you, they're going to be up fucking set. Okay, thank you, love. They're going to be upset here. But Spirit said, oh, well, that's why the Queen of Wands was the first card out. You still got to push on. You still got to shine your light. You still got to hold up your, you know what I'm saying, your banner for the people that actually are meant to see you and support you and come and sow into your life here. Fuck a hater. Okay, so I do feel that Spirit is just, you know, telling you to be aware of this, right? You know, because some people too, they may try to do that energy of trying to come back into your life, right? When they see that you are on this up and up, right? So Spirit is letting you know for a fact, if you know somebody was coming off on a weird ass vibe before, envious, jealous, hating in any sort of way, or doing something negative to you, Spirit said, yeah, let them keep that same energy. And the energy that caused you to separate from that person in the first place, you keep that same vibe too. Because these people can't go. They can't. And a lot of these people too, it was because they doubted that you would ever get it. And that sucks. that really sucks. Yeah, the guy that she's seeing at the moment, Spirit, what about him? Is he in this energy too? Yep, King of Cups, he came out. So if you wondering if he a hater, if he been in some secret energy too, yes ma'am, King of Cups, 7 of Swords. And Spirit made it clear because you said a guy. So this is the only masculine energy on the board. The moment we ask about a guy, yes. This person is in some dark vibes too. Or it could be in some hater energy as well too. Seven of Swords in particular represents a hatred ass energy or somebody who has ulterior motives. So big confirmation, baby. That person you're thinking about as well too. Spirit said them. Them too. Yep. Because, yeah, and Spirit is saying, too, because the two cards that just fell on the floor here is the Hermit and the World card. You're getting ready to go through a phase, my love, to where you're going to have to move on your own here, okay? Where God is taking you, because the World card represents cycles, ending and beginning. You have the Ace of Wands here, which means that you have a new beginning that is, ahead of you. So with that, there also means that certain cycles, certain connections have to come to an end here. And so for a lot of these people that I see, it could be up to 5 different people here, right? Doesn't have to be, but for all the people that I see, the former friends, the people that you left in the past here, or that Spirit is asking you to leave in the past, this is what it's coming down to. Because they literally have to go with whatever cycle is ending here. And like Spirit is letting you know and confirming for you for a minute, this may look like you just moving on your own here. Now, you will still have the presence of your ancestors and your spirit guides around you and God himself, giving you guidance and letting you know what to do. But in this physical world, something about the atmosphere and who you are around now, something has to be like reset altogether, like cleared out here. And like I said, if you've already been clearing people out, like this is just a confirmation, like you doing the right thing here. And it's making ways for you to be able to have this big, beautiful blessing that Spirit is talking about, or this upgrade here. But if this is somebody currently, like you have been in question, or just like Spirit let me know what to do, like this is a confirmation, love, that you probably gonna have to get rid of these people here and just move on your own for a minute. It is so beautiful. Okay. Is there anything else here for classy Spirit? Close this out. Yeah. Justice. The Justice card, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Sun card to end your reading. So I'm telling you, baby, you are about to walk into something that is absolutely meant for you. This time of life that you're coming into, especially with the World card and the Wheel of Fortune being here. Wheel of Fortune as well talks about the timing of things and how you're very close to a new beginning here and a cycle ending. So Sun card is here too. This is a big yes confirmation card. And then with the Justice card, this is just letting you know that this is about something that is assigned to you. And an even further and deeper reason why Spirit is telling you they can't go. They can't have no parts. They cannot be connected to you as you are enjoying this and embracing it for yourself. I'm hearing this song by Stevie Wonder. They won't go when I go. Like, you may want to listen to that song, but he was just talking about that too. Just people that have these ulterior motives and everybody sneaky and all of that. And it sucks, but once I see who you are, you know what I'm saying? I can't take you. I can't keep you around me in this energy. Okay, so take whatever, further realization Spirit is giving you, beautiful, about people that could currently be in your life that he's trying to eliminate here. And then, like I said, for those that you've already walked away from or that you let go, be confident in your decision. You know what I'm saying? Don't have any regrets about anything that God has led you to do or walk away from here, because it was all strategic. And know as well too that when it comes down to the way in which God is going to continue to advance you, you also don't have to apologize about that. Even when you know that there's going to be people that are mad or feeling the way or whatever, you don't have to apologize, for taking this position of power that God is putting you in, or receiving these blessings that you have already worked for, because you deserve that. You have worked for that. You have sown seeds for that. And that's why you get to enjoy the harvest. Okay? So just know, Spirit see them people, Spirit see and hear all the conversations that's going on about you, even the things that's done in the dark, right? If you still just waiting on confirmations for certain people, he's going to reveal it to you too. But in the meantime, please know that God sees it, which is what we really, more than anything, more than me even finding out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want God to know before you know, because God going to be the one to do something about it. And that's what counts here. So expect that blessing, beautiful. Expect that upgrade. Get that YouTube going. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's your confirmation for that too. Invest time, energy, effort, money, whatever into that too. Into doing that content. And live your best life, beautiful. And know that if God wants you to know something about, you know what I'm saying, like what a hater got going on or how they may be relevant, that information is definitely going to come to you. But outside of that, when I tell you, you don't have to worry about shit these people doing, saying, thinking, whatever. Because it ain't going to affect you. And it ain't going to change nothing about what God said for your life. And it's going to be between them and God, you know what I'm saying, depending on what they doing. And if it calls for some retribution or like some sort of reaction, yeah, that's going to come from God. It ain't going to have to be you getting bothered or getting pulled into this low-ass vibe with them. Okay, so stay above it, baby. And don't apologize for being where you are. Okay, thank you, Spirit, for this. I'm going to close this out. Thank you for this beautiful message. Thank you for making it very clear and concise. Thank you for speaking to a very specific and direct, situation in my sister's life here, God, so that she knows, God, what you want from her at this time, what you need from her. I thank you, Spirit. Thank you for the follow, Brandon. Thank you, Spirit, for building her confidence, God, throughout this situation. As she is, God, coming into this hermit mode, help her to be okay, God, with being in her own company. Help her to deepen her self-love at this time, God, of her being in her own space. Help her to see more about herself, God, to heal whatever traumas or any energy, God, that needs to be alchemized at this time. Give her the strength to do so. I thank you, God, for the way in which you are upgrading her life. And I thank you, God, that you have called her and set her apart. Now, as you have done so, God, continue to show her what that means. Continue, God, to help her to be okay with the way in which, God, you have called for her to be a light and to stand out. Help her to continue to attract the right energies and love into her life, Spirit, and to embrace it with open arms, God, as it is flowing into her. We thank you, God, for safety for her life, and as well, God, for placing her in safe spaces with safe people. We thank you, God, that is her destiny, that is her reality. And you're going to keep her safe in the meantime, God, until she finds herself in the midst of that atmosphere. And we thank you, Spirit. Ashe, ashe. All right, my love. First of all, I love that your name is just classy. Like, I see why bitches is mad, you know what I'm saying? But you keep that same energy on the motherfucker. You stay classy, you stay fine as fuck. You know what I'm saying? You stay as seen as you need to be seen, okay? And let people do what they want with what they seeing, but you remember who you are, okay? And you stand on that, all right? Adi, baby, you ready? Again, we are down to the last two people that are on the list. So this is last call, okay? I got you, beautiful. I see you. This is last call. If you would like to get on the list for a reading, now's the time to do it. Because, again, if I get to the end of the list and nobody's here, the list will be closed, all right? So readings are 1818. If you would like to get on the list, all the payment methods are listed in the bio. You can send in, okay? The information as well is being pinned in the comments. Once you send in, I will confirm that I have it from you. And you can put sent in the comments as well, just to double confirm. And we'll go from there, okay? All right, Spirit, let's tap in for my sweet Adi. I do want to invite all of her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise as we read her down in her words. And we thank you, Spirit, for protecting us as we channel and receive these messages. Shay. Okay, Spirit, what is the message for Adi today? Seven of Pentacles out first. Four of Pentacles. Justice. It's gonna balance out, baby, okay? That's the first thing the Spirit is telling me to tell you. Is going to balance out, okay? Now, I do see that you are in a place in life right now where Spirit is asking you to be a little bit more patient, or you're having to redefine what patience looks like and feels like in your life, okay? But Spirit is letting you know that everything right now in particular that feels super overwhelming to you is working itself out, okay? There will be balance. You may have even been asking God, like, damn, like, is it ever gonna end? Like, when am I gonna have a chance to, like, catch my breath? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, and Spirit is letting you know that moment of relief is coming here, okay? It is coming, okay? So tell me more about this, Spirit. It's just the first thing that I'm hearing here. Tell me more about this. the Knight of Cups and the Ace of Wands. Ooh. Oh, your relief might be coming through a person. Okay, with this Knight of Cups here, it could be a masculine energy. And you know, I don't think that spirit really wants you to think about being in love with this person right now. It's not giving me that vibe. But the Knight of Cups is somebody who is very chivalrous, right? This could be somebody that may not even have a crush on you, but this is just somebody who's coming in your life to make something easier for you. Okay, that's why I said I don't even want you to think about love right now. This ain't love. Now, will this person be showing you love? Like, this could be somebody who is like a platonic relationship, like somebody who literally is just coming and sowing into your life. This could be somebody that knows you from like your career or something like that, or that could be helping you in that way, like something dealing with your career. Or this could just be somebody who just really got like positive energy and a positive vibe, right? This is also giving me the energy too, right? Because we talked about before how the thing for you, right, you being able to ever feel safe again, or just in an energy to where you can just relax into like this softer vibe, you're going to have to be in the presence of people that make you feel safe, or that are doing something that causes you to feel safe here. So I do feel that even what Spirit is saying, like you have some relief coming in, or something that's going, you know what I'm saying, just make it feel like, okay, I can breathe now. Like when Spirit is just like, hold on, something finna break for you. That could be this energy, even if it's not a person, right? It's just some sort of energy that is like chivalrous, something that's coming in, not just like with something like that you need, but it's more or less like something that's just gonna make something feel lighter for you. Sometimes like what you need is like a smile, right? Like and it ain't just about like no physical or tangible thing, but it could just be like the good energy of like a good conversation or a good encounter with a person as you pass in, you know what I'm saying, in public or something like that. Okay. Say masculine. You know, I already know. And I didn't even say masculine. Well, I did say masculine. I said it could be a masculine energy. I take that back. I did say that. Okay. But like I said, it doesn't even have to be that. Like, it doesn't have to be love or anything like that in particular. But I do feel that this is somebody, right? Because the Three of Pentacles is here. So this is somebody that's coming with the intent to help you and to work with you in some sort of way here. And in the midst of this Nine of Cups and the Three of Pentacles is the Ace of Wands. So this is somebody that is new, or this is some sort of new situation that's going to be entering in. And this could also be why Spirit is telling you like, okay, something is about to balance out. Like, it's going to balance out for you, because whatever this is that's coming in is going to be something that works with the energy of like what you need in this moment here. Okay. And like I said, Knight of Cups is just shit that make you happy. The Knight of Cups brings things that make you smile, that make you feel better about yourself, or just about life in general. Okay. And like I said, it don't always have to be romantic. Like, of course, if the Knight of Cups were to come out in a love reading, then yeah, that's a lover. But Knight of Cups does not always represent like a masculine trying to come in and love on you. Not at all. Okay. What else needs to be said about this, Spirit? The Hangman is here. The Devil, yeah. And again, whatever this energy is bringing is coming to stop some foolishness in your life. So whatever like this dark devil energy that Spirit is alluding to, right, that you have just been trying to get out from under right now, and just, you know, pull yourself to a space that's to where it's like, I can breathe. This is what Spirit is saying. Like, whatever he's sending in here with this Knight of Cups is bringing this energy in your life to like to a halt here, to a stop, to where it's not so heavy. Yeah. I know what it is. Yeah. So that, even him, the mind space, all of that, him being on your mind and all of that, like something is coming here to, you know, kind of pull you out of that energy, or pull your mind off of this person here. Okay. And whatever has been going on surrounding their energy and yours. Okay. Spirit is definitely bringing you. Could also be alluding to, again, like more karma for his ass, right? Because this Hangman could also be Spirit saying, I'm bringing this devil to a stop altogether in your life. And what they doing, yep, the King of Wands coming out here too. And you know, his energy is always represented with like the King of Wands or the King of Pentacles. So this could also be, you know what I'm saying, Spirit just saying altogether that energy with him. That's something too that's still coming to an end here, right? I know the last time we read, Spirit was just kind of asking you to just, you know, be patient with yourself and nurture yourself throughout this process, and know that sometimes, you know, it still may be kind of like up and down, you know, in your emotions and everything as you're completely letting this go or making whatever decision you're going to make here. But even as I'm speaking to spirit, bringing an end to like him all together, we was talking about too how he kept pulling on your energy. A lot of the stress and shit you was feeling wasn't even yours. It was his shit because of his mama and whoever else, you know what I'm saying, that he's seeing karma play out in their life. So all of that, his ability to be able to access your energy, spirit is bringing an end to that here. So that you can finally like move on and you know what I'm saying, like get in the boat once and for all and be done with this. So whatever is happening in the background here, you know, I do feel like this is a simultaneous thing. Like while you're getting some energy to come into your life that's going to kind of pull you away from all this shit that he's trying to pull you into, he's going to be having things to come into his life that's going to be pulling on his attention, you know what I'm saying, to where he going to have, again, a whole bunch of shit that he got to worry about. And you ain't going to be one of the people that he can just still keep pulling on or trying to, like, you know, be relevant in your life. Like, spirit is about to fill his hands up with karma here. Continually. Continually. And especially, too, spirit said because he ain't made it right with you, it's going to keep getting worse for him. But as I told you last time, he's not going to keep being able to, like, you know what I'm saying, be suffering and then still trying to pull you through the suffering with him mentally or energetically. It's not going to happen. And that's why spirit is sending you something else here to focus on here, or sending you some other good energies to where it's like, you know what I'm saying, like you, for once, we not thinking about that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, or we not sensing their energy. You going to be so consumed with whatever this goodness is here, that spirit, this new beginning, this Ace of Wands, because the Four of Pentacles, this Ace of Wands is falling on the Four of Pentacles too. So this, again, is something that's bringing stability to your life. You're going to be so involved in that to where this, again, is going to be some shit that just fall off. And like I said, too, whatever spirit bringing into his life that he has to deal with here, baby, he gonna need both of them hands to deal with this shit. Yeah, the Magician here. It's a lot of things that I'm manifesting here. A lot of things that I'm manifesting here. And this, I don't even want to say this, but it's like, it's him still being worried about the wrong thing. Like, he's so worried that you are with somebody already, or worried about who you finna be with, then it don't even matter to him. Because whether you with somebody or not, like, your stance as it pertains to him, it ain't gonna change. Like, just again, like, I don't even like putting on his energy, because spirit is just always confirming, worry about the wrong goddamn thing. But this is why, again, the Judgment card, okay, the confirmation, he just asked you that. Yeah, this is why the Judgment card is here. And what I'm saying, like, spirit is finna have this motherfucker hand so full of judgment and whatever else and karma, to where why they still worried about the wrong thing, they're not gonna be able to do that anymore. He finna have all of this shit to worry about here. And why he over here heartbroken, you know what I'm saying? Because he worried about who you talking to. He worried about what options you got. Candy, thank you for the follow, love. Randomly at 3 a.m. 2 days ago. Look, in the Three of Swords here. So 3 must have been on his ass. Okay? He must think he number 3 or the third party or the third choice or some shit. Like, what's going on? Like, I know she over here too. I must be the third person. Like, no, you're none of them, sir. Actually. If we real. Charmaine, thank you for the follow. You're not any of them. But yeah, the only 3 he finna be feeling or worried about, again, is them 3 of Swords, that heartbreak. Why he up at 3 a.m. worried about who you with. Baby, you better worry about them 3 swords in your heart. You better worry about them three flavors of karma that's finna pull up in your life. That you finna have to taste and eat on. So just know, beautiful, this motherfucker here, God dealing with him. And I feel too, this is why too, thank you, Spirit. Because I said that Spirit has been asking you to be, you know, patient here. On the very, very good. Thank you. we knew you would step up to the occasion. We knew you would understand the assignment, okay? But with that extra energy of patience here, because this person's energy is so strong, it is taking God like you know, a lot to like really break this tie here, and to really, because the stronghold that this person wants to have on you, we talked about as well too, you know, how their energy, you know, if they had a really locked into their spirituality, they would be a force, you know what I'm saying, to be reckoned with. They were supposed to be using all of that power, that dominance, that alpha shit for God work, but because they are using it for this motherfucker, yeah, Spirit is saying the way that they have like dug their claws into you. Look, as you asking, right, why he want to hold on? Because you a light, baby. You special. You are an energy source. You are a true power source. As powerful as he may be, he still knows that you hold the divine power here. So he's in some sort of way still trying to feed off of that. He's also still attracted, right? Using you to heal too, right? Trying to alchemize all that good energy, absolutely. But we talked about too, right, that this is somebody who had that potential to be like a the twin flame energy, right? So when we talk about even the energy of coming to balance, if you imbalance, yeah, the connection between us gonna look like this shit here. It's gonna turn into something toxic and what it ain't supposed to be. But if you were to come into your balanced, healed ass energy, you know what I'm saying, like this would be something that was powerful, but on a positive plane, right? Like we are so powerfully in love and everything is just going so smooth and whatever else, and I just feel protected and safe. But no, he's not using his power for that way, and that's why Spirit is really having to come in and like strong arm this person, because even with, that's why you want to talk about it, but we'll talk about it another day. It's cool. But even if you know, this person is still trying to hold on and use all their strength and then just death grip you, Spirit is saying that whatever time it takes for them to one by one unpry this person's fingers up off of you to where they leave you the fuck alone, that's what they're gonna do here. So that's again why they're just telling you to be patient with this process, because this is a big stronghold that they have to break. You know, even with this person being so determined and set on you too, like they having to do a lot to make sure that you're safe in all of this. They're protecting you, and as well that they're handling this person accordingly. So, you know, just keep protecting your own energy. You know, keep putting your guards up against yourself here around your energy. Again, to focus on whatever this is that's coming in. And you said it, that this Three of Pentacles, right, this Knight of Cups could be your career, right? What Spirit is saying, you finna have a new beginning in that, and a blessing, the upgrade here, something to increase in your money too. Yeah, Spirit saying focus on it at this time. Focus on that, because they got this motherfucker in the background here. They dealing with this person there. Even the karma that you don't see, you gonna see it eventually. It's gonna come out, but they're dealing with this. And as much as he wanted to be your problem, they're telling you to keep the stiff arm on his ass. And do it even more by continuing to give your focus and your attention elsewhere, so he can't even access it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't even pull on it in that way, because you already involved and engaged in something else, or having different conversations out here. Okay? Fuck a motherfucker who want to be relevant. And know that God got you, and God said that this is about to break for you, okay? So you will find some balance coming in. Yep, when I split the deck, Six of Pentacles, you will find some balance and some equal give and take entering into your life. And embrace that. Indulge in that. Go all in over that. And let a motherfucker know even deeper on an energetic level, like, I'm not fucking with you. This is not that. Shit ain't sweet. Okay? All right, Spirit, I'm going to close this out right here. Thank you so much for these messages. I thank you as well, Spirit, for the way in which you're about to bring this beautiful break into my sister's life. I thank you, God, for all of the many ways in which you are adding to her life, God, adding to who she is aiming to become, God. Continue, God, to bless her endeavors. Bless everything that she's putting her hands to do. As well, God, continue to come strong and firm, God, behind everything that she has spoken for her life. Everything, God, that she has claimed that is hers, and everything that she has denied and said that don't belong to her, God. May you stand 10 toes down behind everything, God, that she has commanded for herself. I pray, God, you continue to handle, God, these energies and people that want to force themselves into her life and into her energy, God. Continue to meet them, God, with the strong arm of protection. Anytime they try to access her energy, God, without her permission. Continue, God, to keep her aware of which energies belong to her, God, and which ones do not. And give her the courage, the strength, and the power to send that shit back that does not belong to her, Spirit. So that she does not unnecessarily take it on, wrestle with it, deal with it. We thank you for protection, Spirit. And we thank you, God, for what protection looks like in her life. Let it be real. Let it be powerful. Ashe, ashe. All right, beautiful. Sending you a lot of love. In your process. Okay. All right, Mari, baby. Miss Her, are you ready? Lavada, thank you for the follow, love. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I would like to just go with the flow. Okay, sure thing. All right, y'all. Again, this is the last call. Miss Mari is the last one on my list here. Okay, so once I'm done with her reading, the list will be closed. So if you are trying to get on the list for today, now is the time. Otherwise, I have to just catch up with y'all next time. Okay. So this is the last reading for the night. Mazokil, I don't want to fuck your name up. Thank you for the follow, baby. Okay, I don't want to say that wrong. I appreciate the follow, love. All right, Spirit, let me tap in for the beautiful Mari here. I do invite all of her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise as we go with the flow of what she needs to hear in this moment. And please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. All right, Spirit. We have the Page of Cups out first. Your wish is my command. I don't know where that came from, okay? I feel like you got somebody saying to you that your wish is my command here. This really could be Spirit, okay? You as well may have been saying some sort of kind of special prayers concerning something that was going on in your life. Somebody that could have been very immature to you, or you could have been dealing with somebody that had like immature problems, right? Them little stupid type of petty arguments and things like that, because you was dealing with somebody who was very childlike in the mind here. Okay. But whatever this is here, I definitely see that Spirit is bringing you to like a new and better place here. Yes, my ex. Okay, confirmation. Yeah, because that makes sense. The Ten of Pentacles just came out. So this is definitely talking about like Ten of Pentacles deals with like that love energy, or like the relationship or your family or your community, whatever you have committed yourself to. So even as I'm saying, God is delivering you to like an opposite energy, what you could have come from with that ex, right? That immature energy, or being with somebody that always made you feel challenged in your connection, whether or not this person was faithful or whether you were safe with this person, right? You're coming into an energy that is the complete opposite of that. Now, again, Spirit is definitely alluding to, you have been praying, baby, okay? You have been praying, you have been alchemizing here. And I don't know if you've been in the position of wondering like whether it's working, or if you've already been witnessing some of those things, kind of work for you. But I'm telling you that this Ten of Pentacles right here, or this new beginning that I'm seeing, okay, is definitely due to something that you have been speaking directly to Spirit about here. As well, this could be, Page of Swords can represent you standing up in your truth, okay? So as you're living more of your truth and being real about what works for you, what you want, what you want to call in, you're, holding up that law of attraction in your life, to where you're calling all of that goodness in that you have created within yourself, or that you're giving out. And baby, the Ten of Pentacles lives within you. The abundance, the goodness, the richness, the wealthiness, the family, the sense of home, the stability, it all exists within you first. And that's the reason why now, whatever you doing, baby, you calling that shit in heavily, okay? So Spirit is definitely speaking to your love life here. Greetings, my baby. Spirit is definitely speaking to your love life here in particular. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever love energy you're about to enter into here is going to be the complete opposite, yeah, of what you dealt with in the past. Because Spirit is speaking to how that shit hurt you. Yeah. 10 of Wands and the 3 of Swords here. Okay, you left these burdens in the past, but you know what I'm saying, like what you may have been left with even after you walked away was still the broken heart or like the sting from everything that happened, you know what I'm saying, that you walked away from here. So again, baby, Spirit is just speaking to how much, you know, your healing is making things turn around for you in a beautiful way here. Okay, and as well, your healing is allowing you now to attract the most powerful and positive, you know, energies into your life, which is so beautiful. Yeah. So Spirit is definitely saying like there's a big change that's coming here, and especially in your love life. This person that you're coming into union with, or the type of love life that you're creating for yourself, is nothing you've ever experienced before, my love. Okay. It's very mature, right? Because even though I do feel that Spirit is alluding to one person in particular that you may have dealt with, like this immature energy, your ex, right, that you're speaking of here, I do feel that, you know, just in general before, maybe even in friendships and other relationships in the past, that still could have been the air of it, or it could have just come to like this end because there was just some sort of immaturity or a lack of communication here. Just like, it's like, are we dealing with adults or what? Like, yeah, okay, mom, aunt, and sister. Yeah, even that, right? Don't even have to be about the love life. It's just in general, like you have been in an energy to where the unfortunately the core of the community around you has just been immature as fuck. Like, what are we doing? Do we not know how to use words? Do we not know how to make things make sense? Do we not know how to, okay? So everything that God is saying, like, I'm changing in your life with the death and rebirth card, because yes, this could also mean like, okay, cycles ending, new cycles beginning, but death card also represents just the energy of change in general. So this is a change, right? Because the death card is falling under the 10 of Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles for you. Ace of Pentacles as well also talks about a brand new beginning. So this is a very solid change that's coming in for you. And with all of these Pentacles energies here too, this is definitely letting me know that we're talking about people, okay? Yes, there will be a shift of energy as well too. Maybe that's probably already what's been happening, right? You've been experiencing like an energetic shift, but now the change that I see happening is the actual physical shift. New characters entering into your story here. You being put in new physical locations or situations, right? Possibly new jobs, or, you know, if it is about relocating for you, whatever this is, there's a change in the physical standpoint too, because of what you are attracting here. And, even that energy too of what I was singing, right? I said, your wish is my command. Like, this is the Spirit letting you know you have manifested this, okay? Whether you have, these have been things you're about to move. Okay, beautiful. Confirmation. Yes, big confirmation. This is going to be a wonderful move for you, okay? Life-changing in a such a beautiful way, okay? That's what I'm seeing when I keep hearing that relocation. Ashe, it's going to be blessed, baby, okay? But even that, right, this could have been something that, you know, you may have wished for years before you actually got to this place of being like, okay, in 3 weeks, you know what I'm saying? So everything that you have prayed for at some point in time, or that you have been actively trying to manifest, Spirit is letting you know you're in this harvest time here, okay? You are in this harvest time. It's time for you to receive that. It's time for you to literally, you know, walk into your 10 of Pentacles here. And even if this is something, right, to where you may start off in this energy just by yourself, right, enjoying the fruits of your own labor, I do see again that Spirit is blessing in particular your union, okay? So eventually this will be something that is shared amongst the family that you create and with your spouse, you know, your children together. But in the meantime, honey, you ain't got to wait on him to get here to, you know what I'm saying, for the party to start. Or if you already with the person, you know what I'm saying, like whatever's going on here, like this is something that is happening now. But if love is something that you're still waiting on about the future spouse, I say, yeah, then I'm telling you, like, this person is very nearby, but I feel like they're going to pull up on you already in, you know what I'm saying, celebrating here, already living in this energy of joy, this 10 of Pentacles, this 4 of Pentacles, already in some sort of like stable energy. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you definitely. And that could be too why spirit is alluding to like, yeah, this you gonna party by yourself a little bit before you meet this person, because maybe you are in the energy of like, let me just do me, right? I'm still trying to make sure I'm clear of all the bullshit from the past and all of that. And it's so perfect. That's why I say, like, I don't think that this is something to where spirit is telling you, well, you know what I'm saying, like the person coming like right now and then this is gonna happen. Like, no, like I see the only right now energy I see is that this change is going to happen for you as an individual, to where you get to experience that upgrade and just alchemize those things that you have gone through personally, to see the positive aspect of it, or like that balance side. Okay. But yeah, like you said, seeing when this time, that person is definitely gonna find you already in the energy of peace and enjoying your life here. Definitely. Okay. So this is not somebody that will take the responsibility of making you happy or anything. No, that's gonna be between you and God. And even what God is blessing you with is God, like, yeah, that's between me and you. I got that. You know what I'm saying? I'm helping you with securing that happiness. Now, whoever I send to you after you have secured that bag for yourself, they're only going to be supporting factors to that, right? They're only going to add to that in your life. But you having that time of enjoyment for yourself, like I said, I do feel that God is even honoring that, your request for that too. And that's what it's going to be here. So you will enjoy what, you know what I'm saying, like while also living this new beginning, right? Like I said, that move for you is going to be extremely blessed. There could even be more blessings coming from that than what you expected or anticipated here, okay? But I also see your process being extremely easy too, because God is ready for you to be in this position. God is ready for the new, and God is saying that you are too. Okay, so that's why these things are going to flow so easily for you and to you here. Okay, so this is beautiful. Congratulations on that move. I'm so glad that God confirmed that for you today. I don't think you had any doubts, but you know what I'm saying, like even if you did, I pray that was, that added little kiss of, love and confirmation to know like you are on the right path here, and God is blessing your, your decisions and your moves here. I shade that business too, yep, because that's been coming out in the collective. So even all of that, like this whole new shift that you're taking, baby, is blessed here. It's very blessed, okay? And I do feel that, it's going to be an exciting process of just finding yourself in this, in this energy. Also too, because this is new energy, right? It's gonna, even though you are the same you in this new energy, it's also gonna be like a new experience with yourself too. So all of that, yeah, just enjoy every part of this. Enjoy what it means. Enjoy what these changes bring to your life, and understand that this is the time, out of all times, to where you are the most safe to lean into the changes, or even incorporate more where you deem it necessary, because God is really kind of just giving you that green light for change right now. Yeah. But so definitely just enjoy that, whatever that newness means for you, however it feels, getting used to it day to day. Enjoy that without apology. Okay, my love. So I'm going to close this out right here. Thank you, Spirit, for this message. This is beautiful. Thank you for confirming my sis and all of her things, God, that she has going on right now. Thank you for letting her know that all of these things, God, are already blessed. They are already approved and ordained by you, Spirit. So because of that, remind my sis that she has nothing to fear moving forward. I pray, God, that you increase confidence within her like never before at this time. Increase self-confidence, God, and as well confidence in her, God, to be able to go forth and do all the things that you are calling her to do in her life and in her business as well. Bless her, God. Bless all of her endeavors. Bless everything that she touches, God, to multiply and turn into gold. Let it be fruitful. And God, let her energy just be a magnet to everything, God, that is good for her, everything that is powerful, everything that adds to her life in a positive way, God. Let her easily call it in, pull it into herself. Let it fall in her lap, Spirit. We thank you, God, for her life as it is. Thank you for giving her the courage, God, to make the moves necessary so that she could be here in this moment. And God, even moving forward, whatever moves are necessary to continue to grow and go upward, God, give her the courage to do it. Give her the know-how to do it. Keep her safe, Spirit, and everything that belongs to her. And we thank you for that. Ashe, ashe. Beautiful. I love this. And I definitely look forward to hearing You know, the good news. I look forward to hearing about your prosperous business, beautiful. I look forward to the wedding invitation when that time comes. Okay. I also look forward to the girls trip invitation too, if we on them vibes, right? Because we said we're gonna take a little time before boo come in. So I'm down to get on the boat too. I'm still single as well. All right. So don't forget about your girl. Okay. Thank you for that love, Susan. If we get a little air in our scalp before we, you know what I'm saying, get locked down, call me. Okay. I'm coming, sis. I got my passport, sis. I can come. Period. Okay. We single together out here. So I'm here with the shenanigans until that time comes. Okay, so enjoy your life, sis. I love this for you. All right, and we are closed. Okay, let me double check and make sure that nobody sent in, so y'all don't say you skipped me. But I think I took care of everybody who did send in today, and I appreciate everybody who got a reading with me. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Have locks too. Okay, period. I'm not gonna know how to act. You know how it is too. You know, with these 2-strand twists, when we take it down, it be a little crinkly. Girl, do not make me act up. Okay, then let a little wind touch my scalp too. Nah, bound to embarrass somebody because y'all gonna be sick of me. Okay, but God better not let that wind blow too hard and too cool on my scalp, and I don't know how to act already. Okay, please don't. Please don't trigger me. Okay, period. We out of here. Hard. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, my love. Thank you for the follow, baby. Okay. Period. All right, y'all. I think I got everybody though. Okay, so I don't see that anybody else is sent in. So yeah, we close for today. Again, I appreciate y'all for being here. Shannon, thank you for the follow. Y'all know I love y'all real bad. Again, if this is your first time, may you forever love it here. Know that this is your tribe, and I hope to see you again. Tap in with me as well. I have updated the website. I've been telling y'all about that for a minute, that I'm finna update it and change some prices and, you know, add some services. So I did get to do that yesterday now for me, or earlier in the morning for y'all. So make sure you check out, you know, if you want to get some services. I got dream interpretations updated on their readings. My reading price as well has changed. I only offer one reading now as far as like a one-on-one. I did do pre-recorded readings at first, right? You know, you can book like a 30-minute or a 60-minute, but now some options are gone. Okay, so just go explore. If you want to tap in for the services, everything has been updated. The website has been updated. Okay, so get up with me, you know. Those one-on-one readings, those extended readings are life-changing, okay? If I could change your life in 10 minutes with the one-on-one on live, you can only imagine what an hour and a half with me, when you can actually talk back to me too, can do for your life, okay? It will work wonders. And you can ask anybody as well who has gotten an extended reading with me. Like, it just hit different, okay? So when you have that time and money, energy to invest in yourself, I'm here, okay? Tap in with me, CoachCherica.com, or you can click the link in my bio to find all the info you need on how to book me. But life coaching sessions are available. Journal prompts are available, as Kai is speaking about it now, because she got that service, okay? If you're trying to heal your trauma, do that shadow work, those are available. Affirmations are available on the site too. If you just need like some affirmations to help you build or work through something that you're trying to, you know, set in stone for yourself, building confidence, self-love, healing from verbal, emotional, and mental abuse, those affirmations are going to be very helpful for that. There's also an option too, right, to where we can just do the affirmations. You take them, you write them down, you say them every day or however many times Spirit is instructing you to do it. But there's also an option too to where you can upgrade and I can actually physically record it, right? Because y'all talk about my voice all the time and how soothing it is. So I can actually record myself reading off all of the affirmations, and you can just put it in your ear and just play it over and over and over throughout your day as you working, as you doing whatever, okay? So explore all of those options. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I put on there that's new? I think that's it. I did the dream interpretation reading. That's new. That's on there too. Okay, so when we talk about breaking down those dreams, what it means, the symbolism, all of that is available too. Okay, so yeah, just go explore, tap in with me. Like I said, you can access me more than just being on live. I get on here usually every other day or so, every couple of days. Not really every day. So if you need to see me more frequently, definitely tap in for my private services, okay? And let's get healed, loved ones. Y'all know that's why I'm here. Just to be a healer and to spread the truth, light and love. That's it, okay? Edward, thank you for the follow, love. John, thank you for all that love, okay? I appreciate everybody who was liking. Appreciate y'all, all the likes, the love, the follows, the good energy of all sorts, okay? Can't say it enough. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all real bad. We go together real bad, okay? And y'all look out for me, okay? Turn on the bell notification so y'all know when I go live. And like I said, YouTube as well too. Tap into that because all of the replays, everything we talked about. If you just miss me and want to spend some hours with me and I'm not on live, just go to my YouTube. It'll be just like I'm right there. Okay, just put me on your TV, put me on your screen, whatever, and get this good healing, get this information. Okay, but I'll talk to y'all soon. I will talk to y'all soon. Peace.